Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do spiritual talk. We probably won't be on for a long time tonight, but we're here. See if anybody's around tonight. It's close to the holidays. So, the energy for this weekend. Let's see what's going on with the energy this weekend. I'm thinking that everybody's getting in the holiday mood. Hi, Darlene. How are you, hon? I missed you. So, for this weekend, the first card up is the Ten of Wands. That's that's gathering things together and walking away from a situation. Okay, it may be gathering things up, yeah, and dealing with family stuff, But that's a 10. That's a completion. That's a new beginning. Then we have another 10. We have a 10 of Pentacles. I think these have to do with holiday. I these are gathering resources, okay? I think this is coming together. Um, family, holidays, celebration, fulfillment, having much more than enough fulfillment, okay? And the Empress, see, again, having plenty, lots and lots of possibilities, be loving, caring, nurturing. I've been sick too, girl. I didn't have a chat last week. It started with stomach again. Hi, Samuel. How are you, hun? Yeah. Everybody's sick right now. Star's sick. A few other people are sick. Teardrops is sick. Yeah, oxygen's back. It started last week. That's why I didn't have a talk last week. I, Samuel, I think it has something to do. I have been down low. I have been overwhelmed with downloads too the last 2 weeks. So it's and I have been crying and crying and crying. I said, do I need to take a homeopathic remedy that's for crying? Yeah, so I started a couple new things. I actually feel better today. I did cough a lot last night, but I had acid reflux last night, and I haven't been having acid reflux. But that's my fault because I ate late last night. I know. Crazy dreams. Yeah, yeah. The downloads are intense. I had a reading day before yesterday, or was it yesterday? Oh, these are running into each other. Um, she told me too. She goes, "You've been getting a lot of downloads," and I started crying. I said, "Yes, yes." Now you have me crying. She goes, "No, no, don't cry, don't cry." Yeah, yeah. A lot of people are complaining about crazy dreams. Hi, Kelly. How is everybody? You guys can come on and talk. Let me paste it. Come on for a while, Samuel, Kelly. Darlene says she's too shy. My son-in-law's mother invited me for Thanksgiving. And then one of my nieces called Kelly. It says your device is there. We are. There it is. She got it. Kelly, you're getting to be an expert.
Hey, Casey, how you doing?
Okay. Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Good, good, good. How you been?
I'm doing quite well, thank you. How are you?
Okay, just a little bit of a cold. A little bit of a
Yeah.
cold, but yeah. And tired. Are any of you super tired?
Yeah,
Even the
I
dogs?
have been lately.
Yeah. Yeah. So next Thursday here, Samuel, is Thanksgiving. You're in bed right now? Yeah, because it's early there.
Wish I could see the YouTube at the same time. It's hard to see the text.
Ah. You don't have a computer, hon?
I do. I'm on my phone. It's not
Yeah.
with me.
Yeah.
Hi, Darlene.
Darlene's been missing. She's been down sick too.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just so out of it. I wasn't coughing like this, but I was just so drained last Friday that I canceled the spiritual talk. So yeah. It says we have 5 people. Who else is here?
Let's see. There's Darlene, Samuel, you, me, and somebody else.
Yep. Yep. Actually, I usually don't show up on there. It's usually 5 people
Oh,
besides me.
okay.
Yeah.
Um, I've
Go ahead, hun. We lost you? Oh, how you doing, Patty? We haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing? And Kelly, we lost you. So one of the things that I want to do, I need to get well this week because a couple of us on a couple channels, we want to do a fundraiser for Adopt a Family for Christmas.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, good.
I heard that.
Um, uh, that's cool.
So yeah, because a couple of us, yeah, yeah.
Um,
So
uh,
we're
yeah.
gonna challenge some other channels to do that also. Okay.
Um, that's cool.
We
Community. Build the community. Let it grow. Share the love.
so where are you seeing the blockage at, Samuel? Knock on a tree, hug a tree, thank a tree, communicate with a tree, connect into that underground energy system that the trees communicate with. Samuel, where are you seeing the energy at? In the stomach area? So solar plexus, that would make sense. Yeah, because it all started with solar plexus. Okay, so we're going to open up a way for that to go throughout the whole body. Okay, Darlene wants a couple cards.
Cool.
There is so much energy going on. This whole year has been intense. You have a tree friend right outside your back door. It's naked right now, no leaves. Oh,
Are you doing a reading for Darlene or a group reading?
I'm gonna pull three cards for Darlene and anybody else that wants one. Yeah. So I know Bray and I are definitely in for the adopt a family. I was thinking about calling the Women's Crisis Center to see if they had a family we could adopt. Yeah. I disconnected some cords with one of my old friends because I felt like she was connecting to me from the other side, and she was I she had heart problems, uh, stomach problems, and all kinds of stuff, and she passed from that. I kind of felt like she was corded into me with that energy still. So I cleared that this morning. The cough has improved. Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay. What kind of question you got, hon?
Oh, no, not a literal tarot or whatever question. Have you ever heard of Harataki?
Harataki, no.
Um, it's some, I think it's an herb or something. I don't know, but I saw it on TikTok. Supposedly it heals like everything or most things.
Black cumin seed. Black cumin seed has a reputation of curing everything but death.
Huh.
Patty says mushrooms. Is it mushrooms?
I just heard of it like literally tonight, so I can't really answer that question. I'm gonna have to Google it, I guess.
Hey Tiffany, how you feeling, hon? Tiffany just had hip surgery. Okay, Darlene, the first card is the Sun. The second card is the Emperor, and the third card is the Nine of Swords. Yeah, death is a booger to be cured. Hi, Jenna. So, what can I say? Darlene, the cards speak for themselves. You know, you're moving into this stability, this sunshine, this happiness, this brightness, okay? I think that you're starting to claim your power. Okay? I think you're starting to claim your power. And then we have the Nine of Swords. That's coming out of the depression, the anxiety. It's the end of things. You're just clearing out the last of it, and you're coming out a much wiser person in the whole thing. Well, you're right, because not okay. Yeah, yeah. Not many can do it. But you made me think of. Do you any of you know who Ramtha is? Do you any of you know who Ramtha is? Okay. Uh, what's her name? The gal that channels Ramtha. She was in What the Bleep Do We Know? And she was in The Secret too. Jay-Z Knight is her name. She channels Ramtha. Ramtha teaches people how to teleport from one location to another. They actually had some videos of people disappearing and reappearing in the next room. She has a cold. Yeah, I got a cold. I got a little cough. I think we're all getting it, Jenna, honey. Just take care of you. But it's Ramtha. Look up Ramtha. Ramtha. How many of you even have even seen What the Bleep Do We Know? Oh, what did I do? Ramtha. Daisy Knight. She was in What the Bleep Do We Know? And she was in The Secret also. Is Luna doing better? Hold on, Kelly. Come back on. I was just going to click on you. But you know what, Jenna? Sometimes I I was just thankful that I have a cold that everybody else has. I am grateful that it is just a cold. Because this has been such a trying year. Gratitude. Thank you, universe, that it's nothing worse than a cold.
May I be on the list too,
Yes. Yes.
please? Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, cold is simple compared to everything else that's been going on. How many of you have watched What the Bleep Do We Know? You guys need to watch that movie. This uh started okay, so the Celestine Prophecy is a book caught the attention of the world. Everywhere you went, there was somebody reading the book, The Celestine Prophecy. Okay. And then they came out with What the Bleep Do We Know? See, you got the same first card, Kelly. I think there's some changes going on. There's some changes going on in the collective right now. Okay. Up with him, yeah, up, yeah, a cold, yeah. For it to just be a cold, I am so grateful. So Kelly, you got the sun first thing. Happiness, joy, celebration. I feel like this is a collective thing though. But I do show that you need to take a break from some things. Maybe you're feeling a little overwhelmed and stuff. It's okay to take a break. Ah, and there's another card under that. Okay. Have you gone through a tower moment lately?
I think so. I don't know what, but I keep on getting secret, like, how do I explain this? I keep on getting like angel numbers that are like that. Or I
Okay.
did recently.
But okay. So I feel like, you've got all this light waiting to come in. Okay. But I think that you need to step back from all the trauma and drama that's going on in your life right now. But you know what? There's a shift and change coming in. Look at this girl. There's a new day dawning, and it's coming in quick, okay?
Thank you.
Look for the outcome, yeah. Okay. You got political there. That's okay, Samuel. We get political occasionally. What's the outcome of Tiffany's SSI? You've already been denied once, though, right, Tiffany? Let me pull a couple more. I don't think you're going to get it yet, hun, because I have the Four of Pentacles. That's being confined, stuck, trying to hold on to what you already have. Okay, but I have the King of Cups. The King of Cups is someone. Okay, do not be afraid to express your emotions. Hi, Nameless. How are you? Okay, do not be afraid to express your emotions. Do not be afraid to tell them how you feel. I show that. Okay, so I have the Knight of Cups. That's everything's stalled right now. Everything's on hold. And I did ask for outcome. It's like they're holding that cup right there, almost just out of your reach. But you know what? I have the Eight of Cups, but I feel with this card, I feel like you're walking away into a new adventure, a new beginning. Okay. But you need to clear your head. Okay, I would walk into that courtroom, Tiffany, and flood the whole courtroom with pink. Visualize the judges, everybody in pink underwear. Okay, it'll help lighten up the situation because you are so divided right now that you are putting out a divided energy to the universe. Okay. But I have the Five of Swords, conflict. I show victory. Yeah, bring you. But I show. See, the Five of Swords is he's won the victory. He's won the battle, but is it worth it? Okay, is it worth it? Did you finally go eat, silly dog? You know. Hey, Kelly. Who else wants a quick reading? You're intrigued. Well, you know what? If you picture everybody in pink underwear when you go into that courtroom, you can't tell me that's not going to lighten the situation up because it's going to be funny to see the judge and everybody in pink underwear. It's just projecting that loving energy to everybody. I was going to suggest if Nameless wants one, but okay, let's see what Patty needs. Okay, so everybody, I'm challenging other readers. Okay, we're going to do donation readings for probably about 3 weeks to raise money for Adopt a Family. Bray's on it, in on it, and I'm in on it. So we're going to do what we can. So we can get you done within 9 minutes, nameless. Okay. I I I think that your spiritual growth is bothering this person. Okay? You're free to donate anytime. Yeah, and but we're yeah. Okay. I think that your growth is affecting this person. I think you finding your strength, knowing who you are, making peace with yourself is irritating somebody else's beast. Okay? I don't think this person is open and receptive to your growth. That's their problem, hun. That's not yours, okay? That makes sense? But you know what? It was meant to be. This person needed to see the growth that you're going through. Does that make sense? They needed to see the growth that you are going through in order to make changes themselves. But it's not your fault that their inner beast is irritated by you finding out who you are and growing in leaps and bounds. Does that make sense, hon? Nameless, do you want some cards real quick or not? Nameless. You can always watch it when you get home too, Nameless. Do it. He has to give me permission. I'm not going to read his cards without his permission. Okay. We'll save it for another time. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, Nameless. We can sit down and, yeah. I okay, so I have a deck of cards. They're fairy cards that I only keep for myself. But I was upstairs the other morning. Somebody called me. I just grabbed them. I pulled cards for her, cards for somebody else, and cards for myself. And there's a collective shift going on. There is definitely a collective shift. Yeah, yeah. And don't forget that Sagittarius is not comfortable in the sign that it's in right now. Okay, and it's wiggling and squirming a little bit too. Okay, so it's looking for um, yeah. So yeah, it's looking for a way out of that energy. Yeah, yeah. So there's lots of things going on. You're not starving, I promise you. You ate this morning. You had a little bit of chicken tonight. I promise you, you're not starving. No, you're not. Don't ask me how I know how right you are in that Sag Scorpio. Yeah, great for starting fires, though. Yeah, yeah. But look what's happening in the collective. Okay, you were in here last week, not 2 weeks ago, or I was on Braze the other night. You have 10 centimeters of snow. We had about half an inch. We had about half an inch. Um, I think that's why a lot of us are getting a lot of downloads at this point in time too. Okay, so what I was gonna say, we've been talking about patterns, patterns of abuse through cultures and societies, and what runs through all of that is women. Okay, women is cross cultural, but there's got to be something going on in the stars. Okay, first we had Roe versus Wade, that got the women up. Okay, we're gonna vote. We're gonna get our opinion out there. But look what's happening in Iran. Okay, look what's happening in Iran. These women and children are hopefully changing the nation. You have a Sag and Scorpio stellium. So are you on fire right now, Jenna? Oh no. I so need a haircut, guys. I haven't been anywhere. Look at my hair. I don't even want to curl anymore. But yeah, there's definitely stuff going on. Big time. I watched a TikTok video today where he was talking about women as leaders in businesses are not successful as men leaders in businesses. Oh, oh, there's lots of comments on that. Plus, another guy was debating with him and rebuffing that and showing you've got all these um, comparisons in modern times. He goes, I'm talking about throughout time, you know, but you can't go back and compare because how much have women been subjugated throughout it? Your hair has cut itself. I do have some little bits of hair growing back from COVID, but it's all coming back white. It's coming back silver. It's not white. It's silver. So, Jenna, check and see if you can find this stuff. It's called Grip Heal. Look for this. I had last time I ordered it. I had to order it out of Canada, and it's been helping a lot with this cold. I have to take it every 4 hours, but it's been a big help. But it's helping. It's I've been taking it all day, especially with this cough. You're having chest pains. It can still be cold related. Where exactly are you having pains, Jenna? Do I have permission to look? Center squeeze. Jenna, do you take calcium? Magnesium? Do you sometimes feel like you have a straining feeling in your chest? If you get that Ledum, honey, it'll help with the inflammation and the pain a lot. Ledum is for trauma in the body. Okay, because the magnesium I use is called Natural Calm. It's immediately absorbable. You are under so much stress, hun. When you're under a lot of stress, you deplete your body of magnesium. 99% of the world is lacking magnesium. See, isn't it interesting how, see, you know what? I don't have any potatoes, right? There was some I bought a bag of onions to try putting them on my feet. Okay. And I can't find the bag of onions. I'm wondering if I threw them away accidentally. Yeah, it's stress. If, but stress depletes your body of magnesium. And your body, okay, magnesium regulates over 300 to 400 processes within your body. But if you have any magnesium, try taking some and see if it helps. Potato chips. Yeah, yeah. Well, ask them about magnesium, hun. You're funny, Samuel. It wasn't awful, hun. It was funny. Hey, Jojo. Might dig in your cupboards for some magnesium. So, Tiffany, are you using the bubble technique for your stressor? Carbs are the enemy and starchy. No, no, but fries are delicious. You're funny. Hey, DJ, how are you tonight, hun? Does anybody have anything they want to talk about tonight? I do know where the strippers of the cake. Oh my goodness. You wouldn't want to see this body stripped, honey. Oh no. Yeah. Tiffany was Tiffany has been with me since I was doing Facebook. So Tiffany's been with me probably 6 years, 7 years now. And she changed her whole life with the bubble technique. Come on, DJ, you're just okay, hun. Let's hear some good news. Tell me something positive, DJ. Tiffany's here. Ask her. Tiffany, how often were you using the bubble technique before? I think she pretty much just cleared whatever came up at the time. Yeah. She started clearing everything that wasn't for her best and highest good. We all need to do that. Tiffany? Okay. Tiffany, we kind of talked about a little bit. Oh, Jojo, I've been crying for days. Days. Have any of you seen From Scratch on Netflix? Oh my gosh, I cried through that whole season. They only have one season out. I cried through the whole thing. And then I cried all afternoon. And then I had a reading done, and she goes, "You're getting a lot of downloads." And I started crying again. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, it's very deep and intense time. So, Tiffany, close your eyes. Visualize your body in front of you. Okay? I want you to spin your body around and look for any cords that are any attachments to you that are not of your highest good. What's going on, Jojo? Okay. Turn your body all the way around and look for any attachments that are not of your highest good. Call in your healing team to highlight all of those. Your personal healing team. Let me put it that way. What's going on, Jojo? Tiffany, why don't you come on and talk for a few minutes and let's do this. It'll be faster. Okay, so Tiffany, where is the cord attached to? Click on this link, hun. Come in and talk to me. We'll get it done faster this way. On your right side, front or back? Front or back? Is that where you just had the surgery? Was on your right side? I'm thinking that your surgery is on the left side, wasn't it? Okay, okay. There she is. Okay, okay. So a big, thick black cord like a cable.
Yeah.
Okay. So
almost like an old school cable, like underground kind of. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird.
it's
It
almost
almost
like,
looks like plastic.
yeah, like it's a braided plastic.
Yeah. Like the inside would be braided.
Okay.
And
So
it's like
ask,
my right side.
is that the only one you see?
Yeah, that's the only one that feels different, you know.
I don't want what feels different. Do you see a lot of cords besides that one?
There's some that's flowy. So I don't think
Yeah,
it's too bad.
yeah, those are all need to go. Okay. So was your surgery on the left side or the right side?
The right side. That's why I think it's coming from that.
Okay. So call in your personal healing team. Ask them to neutralize and dissolve that cord and all the other cords that are all the other energy that's attached to you that's not of your highest good. That's what I was thinking too, Jojo.
Yeah, it almost feels like it is connected to like my healing team. Like they're constantly working on it.
Okay.
So I
But
don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just something I haven't seen on me before. So I'm like, hang on, what the heck is that?
so, like I said, ask him to neutralize and dissolve it and send it back to source for healing. Jojo, sometimes your vehicles reflect what's going on in your life. What kind of what kind of vehicle problems are you having?
I also read because I have a metal bed frame, and I read that that actually conducts a lot of different types of energy. Um, so if anybody's having like problems sleeping or whatever, if you have a metal bed frame, that can irritate you.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that. The electrical and the plugins and stuff. You can get filters to tone down the electrical energy so it doesn't disrupt your sleep.
Right.
So, Tiffany, that cord would not have showed up if it wasn't something you're supposed to clear, because we asked to clear everything that's not of your highest good. So you need to clear everything that showed up. Ask for your healing team to neutralize it, dissolve it, and send it back to source for healing. I know, Jojo.
Now, off the wall question because I feel like I went through the court situation with Luna's dad, and I ended up getting pretty much sole custody. He gets visitation with her every other weekend. From a set amount of time, she cannot spend a night with him. But I almost feel like in a lot of ways he's trying to connect spiritually, and I'm trying to cut those cords, even though I know that our cords are connected through Luna. Um, I feel like some reason somehow he is trying to work his way in there, because I feel like the smaller cords that I've seen, the ones that are flowy, I feel like those are the cords that I have disconnected from him that he's trying to reattach to me.
Okay, don't put any judgment on them. Just clear them. Okay, don't try to remember. I have to figure it out.
Right.
Let it go.
Can't
Let it go. Because if you try to figure it out, you may miss some things that need to be cleared. And don't forget to clear all cords that is coming from him through other people to get to you.
Right. And I've definitely been doing that.
Yeah.
I feel like I can feel his energies whenever he tries to connect the cords, and I just cut it automatically. I'm like, nope.
Yeah. Well, instead of cutting it, neutralize it, solve it, and send it to the source. Okay.
Yeah.
So you ask your healing team to do that. Go in and ask if there's anything else not of your highest good that needs to be cleared, that you need to be aware of. And make sure that big thick one on your hip is gone.
I think that's it. I don't see anything else.
Okay. So specifically ask for any cords coming from him through anybody else to you. Ask for those to be highlighted.
Okay, there's a few. Some of them are like yellow, and there's a couple of them that are red. So I almost feel like that's who. I don't know. I don't want to say what I feel like, because I just know that red and some with yellow. There's a couple more yellows than reds.
Okay, don't even worry about the colors. They're just highlighting them just to show you. They're actually
Okay.
coming from other people also. It's not just him, okay? So ask your healing team to neutralize and dissolve all of those cords and send it back to source for healing.
Okay.
So Jojo, if your power steering is going out, do you feel like your life is out of control right now? Let me know when they're cleared, Tiff.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I
I think I got
okay,
them all.
okay. I feel like you need to neutralize and dissolve all the cords coming in from your mother through everybody. Everybody that she's coming in toward you, neutralize, dissolve all those, send them back to source for healing. And ask her to reconnect only in a healthier way.
Okay. All right. That's done.
Honey, I know. I've had car problems all my life, and it goes back to my dad telling me that I didn't know how to take care of anything. He bought me cars that were on that they're on their last legs, and then would blame me when anything would go wrong. And I know that's the center of me having car problems all my life and feeling out of control. So did those clear, Tiff?
Yes.
Okay. Can you think? Okay, so just go in, close your eyes, and scan your body, and see if there's anything unusual. Okay, any black spots, anything unusual within the body in the auric field. Do you see anything?
There's a little bit of blur. Like it almost looks blurry. Not necessarily like a color. It's almost like I don't know how to explain it.
Like neutral
Like a
color?
blur. Yeah, like if you like on a window, like it's a smudge or something, but it's almost like blurry.
And is that across the whole body or certain spots?
It's pretty much towards my right side. And I'm thinking that could be residual energy from
Yeah.
surgery because I haven't seen it before and I just had surgery. So I'm sure a lot of stuff like that might pop up, you know, later on as I'm healing.
Okay, so ask for it to turn all that to turn green. See if it'll turn green for you.
Okay. There's a couple more spots, but they're not as big as that one. So whenever you said turn it green, it was like a little fleck here and there as well. So
So it did turn green though?
yes.
Okay, now turn all of those green ones white.
Okay. All right. They're all white.
Okay, that should have neutralized them. Is there anything else that you need to be aware of? Hey,
I don't
Alban.
know. I feel like I might. Yeah, hi, Alban. But I feel like it, I don't know if it's like an implant. It's almost like a little blinking light. It's really
Where
little. I don't know
where
if
is
it's a tracker.
Okay.
It's
Okay. So you have a
behind
track.
me. It's like my leg behind me.
Okay. So call in your archangel healing team to neutralize and dissolve that and send it back to source for healing. Funny how many
I can coming out my leg.
it's coming out your leg.
Yeah.
So it's been trying to hold you back from moving forward.
That makes sense. Ow.
Okay, you see anything else?
Nope.
Okay, so ask if there's anything else you need to be aware of that needs to be healed in that hip area.
Right. I don't know what exactly it is, but it could be scar tissue that I'm seeing. Um, I don't know if it could be some kind of nerve, but
Okay.
it like highlighted itself.
So I want you to take some you know how they have those uh cans of glue that they have the screw in the top and you pull and when you unscrew them it pulls out and it's got a brush.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to have a
Oh,
like that with green healing energy in it, and I want you to paint that whole area with that green, a bright green.
yeah. I'm thinking it could be my bursitis because it's the area of where it's at. It's not directly on my hip where I had surgery, but it's all connected.
Paint it all green.
Okay. I'm slapping it on.
Yeah,
Okay.
that might help your pain too.
Right. Oh, I got tingly in my leg now. Right. It's all green.
Okay, you see anything else that needs to be cleared?
No,
Do you wear a toe ring
I do
sometimes?
not. But my right foot is actually, it's been really, really cold, like almost freezing to the touch, and it's swollen. And I had to get my mom to come help me put on some socks, and it's still kind of cold. So I don't know if it's circulation. Um, I've been trying to move it as much as I can without hurting myself.
Okay, so use that
So,
green
and
energy up and down your leg and around that whole foot too.
yes. Oh, I've
Paint
done
it.
that.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
yeah.
I can almost feel it coming out a little slow by slow.
Okay, I feel like your body is done for tonight. So, what I want you to do is I want you to visualize this golden honey colored energy coming in through the crown chakra, filling the inside of your whole body.
Okay. Well, what if it like extended outside of my body?
Yeah,
Because it kind of did that by itself.
yeah, push it out so yeah, there's all that residue, and then send it all back to source for healing. Because the universe does not like a void, it will fill it with something.
Right. I got you.
See, this will mean something to you. JOE. Okay? The one with the huge ego.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, so I had him do this technique, and the only and you know how you can't tell him anything. The only reason I
Because
actually
he knows.
knew he did this is because he told me, "Oh, there's some cords attached to my hip where I have all my pain." Bingo! He actually did it.
Hmm.
He actually did
Wow.
the. That's what I said. Wow.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Me too.
You
Me
actually got
too.
through it.
Yes. Yes.
Goodness.
I was impressed. Yeah.
Glad he did it. You know,
Yeah.
maybe he'll listen to you a little bit easier now.
Well, we kind of argue about things sometimes, of course. he's
Well, yeah.
he's finished ministerial school. He's a um, practitioner now. That has Melody Mounts on.
Yeah, he got
And
married and everything. It's awesome.
to the love of his life.
Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I saw his pictures earlier. It may have been
Yeah.
earlier this week sometime, and I was like, wow, like he had commented on one of my posts, telling me to read tarot because I was like asking people, well, what should I do while I'm, in my downtime? And he's like, learn to read tarot. I was like, I've been reading for a little while now, just not very, very open about it.
Yeah. Hi, Bray. How are you, hun? Jojo, you're funny. I got somebody that can beat your ego anytime.
Yes, yes, most definitely. There's no comparison.
Yeah, no comparison.
No comparison.
Even my oldest son has a bigger ego than you do, honey. Oh, no. Come in and talk, Bray. Come in and talk, Jojo.
This is my first time coming in, and I've been with Casey forever, literally.
7 years now.
Yeah, very,
7 years.
very long time.
Yeah.
And I've helped my best friend get on her spiritual journey, and now she's all up in it, and she's reading tarot now, and she's really connected. She's learned to use her intuition, and I got to do that because of you, Casey. So thank you so much for teaching me.
Well, you know what? I always say that you guys are my heroes because you guys are the ones that are doing the work. I could talk till I'm blue
True.
in the face. Till you do the work, it doesn't mean anything, you know?
But us 11s, we're here specifically for spiritual teaching. So I feel like, well, since I learned that, I kind of took that and ran. Like that is my life purpose. Like I understand,
Hmm.
and
But like,
we've helped a lot of people along the way.
well, it's funny because this app evolved, okay, showed up, and I was pondering if I knew enough, if I could do this, and all these people from even 5 years ago when I first started um, the YouTube here were popping up and telling me how I had helped them change their lives. And it's like, okay, universe, I'm kind of getting a message here. So
Yeah,
Bray and I are now involved in
you should be
Evolve.
proud and very proud and accomplished.
And Bray is awesome, absolutely awesome. She helps a lot of people too. Yeah, a lot, a lot. She gets a little deeper than I do.
Cool. I know I haven't been on in a while. I've had so much happening.
I know, hun, but see, now you're down with the surgery. It's trying to slow you down a little.
Yep. My spirituality's still here, and that ain't going nowhere.
Tired, Bray? She works 12 to 16 hours a day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the spiritual shizzle. But you know, it's like here I am, like I was telling Bray the other night. Here I am, an introverted Libra, with a stallion in Libra, and she was breaking down everything, uh, Libra is and stuff. And I was telling her, but yet I started a YouTube channel. She goes, "That's because it's your passion." You know,
Yep.
like
Well,
I just
that's
said,
the number 11.
yeah, the number 11. But how do we change the world one person at a time? Just like you know,
And how do we
you,
do that? We start first.
yeah, you start with yourself. Hey, JoJo, how you doing tonight, hon? You there, JoJo? We don't hear you, hon. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I have been focusing on gratitude. Girl, I have been doing so much crying though. It wasn't just that TV show. I cried all day long. And then I had one of the gals from Evolve, Lori, she did a reading for me and she goes, "Girl, I feel like you're getting all kinds of downloads." Started crying again. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
There we go.
Yes.
Hi,
Jojo,
Miss Casey. How are you doing, dear?
I'm getting better and better every day in every way.
Awesome. 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 Oh,
Hey, JoJo.
hi. How are you doing, Miss Tiffany? Nice to meet you.
There's
Nice
Bray.
to meet you too.
Give it about a half an hour.
It's so pretty up in here.
Yeah,
Bray,
see,
your mic is off.
Hey guys,
how you doing? Hey,
Hi.
I'm good. How is everybody?
okay.
I'm a little bit
Doing
tired.
the
You can probably
best.
hear my voice.
Bray, is there a shift going on collectively right now? I keep picking that up.
Oh yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, what is that? I've been having
I thought
issues all week. I've been ready to tear some people's heads off or break down,
Oh,
run to the bed,
Jojo,
sucking my thumb and with my teddy
Jojo,
bear. But
you're feeling that Gemini activation. Remember?
yeah, Mars and
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, I'm about ready to shoot some people. That's for sure. I'm not going to,
So we
but
got to.
bubble it. Bubble those people. You can shoot them in the bubble, okay?
mm,
Well, I feel like Jojo channels that into his passion. He's very creative and he has a really good outlet, don't you, Jojo?
Yeah,
oh yeah, yeah. Between art, music, and you know, renting bobcats to clean out a litter box. Yeah, I'm good. I had to take it out on a canvas or guitar strings.
yeah,
Let's see.
yeah,
So it is a
yeah.
it
That's
is.
why you're
I mean, I do have very good outlet sources, but it's still life problems. Like I just can't seem to get some situations to go away, and they're
what you read.
it's just
What can we do to help you? What situations
well,
do you
I
want to?
mean, like my stepmother. It's all just life crap. The situation with my stepmother and my attorney, the the ex popping back up, but not saying a fucking thing, and still, I, you know, it's made me realize that I obviously still have some issues there. Of course, I mean, that was a long relationship. So this is somebody that I still care about and love, but it's kind of put me on high edge and alert. I got stuff happening with work. I'm trapped here because of the power steering thing with the car. It's just a bunch of little random crap that any one of those situations by themselves would be fine. But in a weird way, my intuition is telling me that the universe is putting me through the ringer and kind of testing me with everything that I've learned over the last year and a half. And, you know, I feel like that little kid that's trying to get right with Jesus, but still knows how to use a knife, you know?
One of the main
I feel like it could be one of your Saturn returns. Saturn return, you know, you got that whole test to see if you've learned within a certain amount of time. You learn, you get rewarded. If not, you got to go through all those tests again.
Well, I cannot even imagine what kind of live CNN special is going to have to happen if I have to go back through the tests again. So I'm meditating, praying every day, you know, cleansing my energy. I made a couple of gallons worth of moon water on the eclipse.
Joe,
I've set mine, man.
Jojo, have you asked in meditation, what do I need to learn from this situation?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've asked for guidance. I've got a whole little thing written down. Well, basically, I asked for guidance. I asked to be able to see the lessons clearly so that I know what I'm supposed to learn and what I'm supposed to take away from situations. And
So,
it's helped me a lot. Don't get me wrong. It is
yeah,
working. You know, like the thing with the ex. You know, that's a complex situation. And so and there are very complex emotions that go along with it. One of the things I've learned on this spiritual path is that I need to check in with myself on the reg at
yeah.
anything that makes me upset, irritated, you know, pissed off. Does it make me feel bad physically in some way? Blah 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 blah. So I'm watching, like, it's weird because I feel like I'm actively watching my subconscious, and anything that irritates me at all, I end up attacking it almost, just going on a deep dive to look at it.
Jojo, you're in that integration, and right now it's important for you to talk things out because your energy is actually working through deep emotion and stuff through communication,
Yeah.
talking it out, so to speak. So don't stuff anything right now.
No, as a matter of fact, I just bought two brand new 180-page notebooks. I've been keeping journals of everything, like, you know, emotions and then dreams, you know, for dream interpretation and stuff like that. I've got, I think, I just offloaded like 8 gigs of different recordings that I make first thing in the morning because I cannot write in the mornings. But when I wake up, I remember all kinds of dreams. So I have a little voice recorder that I pick up real quick, and that's one of the first things I do when I wake up is grab that recorder and start spewing out. It also comes out with really good art ideas that way too.
Yeah, because I like a lot of shadow stuff.
Do you think it would be beneficial if he did the spiritual room with the computer and he can ask the questions?
He does something similar. He does something very similar. He has his own room.
Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I've got I've got a pretty elaborate setup. I'm quite blessed in the situation where I am, which is why I don't mind being stuck here.
We're talking about
for a Gemini.
Spiritual. Spiritual.
Well, but I use the room that I have here as that room. It's like I go into. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but you have to understand that I correlate it specifically between the 5D and the 3D. I mean, what I do for a living is graphics and illustration. If you see my little icon there, it's me. There's my bald, gorgeous self, two fat ass cats, and then a gigantic pencil. What I do for a living is grab stuff out of the 5D and make it into something that's visual, something that's real. That's what I do for a living. So it's something that I going back and forth and jumping up into the ether and grabbing an idea is, I mean, that's literally what I get paid to do. And every now and then you get requests for, for people.
Do you have a website right?
Ma'am?
Say it again, too.
Do you have a website or anything?
Do you have a what?
No, a website.
A website like where you can see his.
Yeah, no. I put stuff on Facebook a good bit or on my Instagram, but I really don't keep a website. I need to build one actually, but so far I've been blessed with word of mouth. Just I do work for companies, and then more companies call. I don't. The only thing I have in the way of advertising is a business card. For the most part, people just come to me. I've been very blessed in that particular arena.
So one of the questions I would kind of ask is, what am I not willing to be and see?
I have some insight if you want it in a little bit. Just let me know.
All right. Yeah, lay it on me. I find myself getting frustrated with these situations. I know I want change, and I think, part of it's just me. It's subconscious stuff that I haven't looked at, or emotions that I'm not dealing with correctly. And I meditate and I ask Spirit about it, and I say, okay, what are the lessons that I need to learn? Because I know that healing is never going to stop. That's something that is never going to end. So
Exactly.
when I go through this, especially over the past year and a half, 2 years, everything that I've been through, and then even more than that, but especially going through my dark night of the soul, when you wake up, I heard a friend of mine, Roro, she referred to it as the squeeze. The squeeze is when you first wake up, when you first become aware of that spiritual realm and what you have to do and what shadow work is. You are absolutely overwhelmed with it because there's so much stuff that needs to be done, so much stuff that you haven't looked at. And that's what I've been going through for the past year. And now, after having gone through it, it overwhelms people when they first start on the journey, and a lot of people aren't strong enough. I mean, and that's one of the things that they have to do is be strong enough and courageous enough to face it. It's hard for people to look in the mirror and go, all right, what is wrong with you? And they just don't want to do it. But I've done that. And now I find it frustrating to a certain degree because I have faith. I know what's there. I know my path. And with some of these things, the thing with the stepmother and my father's estate and all that legal mess, it just seems like these are problems that just do not seem to go away. And I keep asking the universe, what else is it that I have to learn from this? What else is it that I have to do? Now that's on a spiritual level. And then at the 3D level, I've already fired one lawyer, and I try to do everything that I can in the 3D to take care of these responsibilities because they are. And it's I don't know. It feels like a test because it's a huge distraction. It seems like every time I start getting hard and heavy back into creation and paintings and making this, making this tarot deck, making this command almost from the universe, because I was told to do this, and there's nothing I'm more rightly prepared to do. But it seems like every time I jump back in and start really searching into the details of it, that I get thrown 1,000 different things at once, and that's what it feels like. It's a test. So I'm still here. I'm still good. I'm still pretty. I'm still funny.
That's why I meant
you know,
Saturn.
man.
Well, I know Sagittarius is not comfortable with that. And that's got everybody wiggling and squirming a little.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ray, what were you going to tell him, hon?
So when we're looking at your energy right now, Jojo, we got to look at what is Mars trying to do for you. Mars is fighting for something for you. And that's why you feel, and you're absolutely correct with your postulations, or how you're articulating it. Because as you were doing that, I'm pulling cards, okay, and everything you're describing is accurate. But I'm gonna just tell you what I got. So we got Mars out here. What's Mars trying to show us? Well, I can tell you by looking at the cards that Mars is trying to bring in this unity and new beginning, right? But expansion. It's trying to dissolve, right, the illusion. What is the illusion? Well, I'm looking at the divine feminine, because guess what come out? Capricorn with the moon.
Something about those earth signs with Scorpio in their chart.
So feminine here.
So she wants Sonabella. One visit, that removal.
I don't know what that is. This could most certainly have to do with your inner divine feminine, like the last bit of integration for you. Because I really feel, there is this almost dissolving down to bring in stability. So Mars is fighting for you to have this structure, fighting for you to have this unity, fighting for you to have this new beginning. This divine feminine recognition or divine feminine integration or transformation is the key. Also, I pulled for you when you were talking about the lawyer situation, and you said that you had to get rid of or release, which is part of this whole energy, right? The lawyer, I got the justice.
Release.
You did the right thing.
That's a very polite term for what I told that man. He could not litigate his way out of a wet paper bag.
Well, I got positive outcome with the sun. So you doing that has shifted the trajectory of the energy. Energy's fluid, it can change with action. So I see a positive outcome for that. But the main
my stepmother had well, go ahead, man.
There's similarities between your stepmother. I'm sure you've probably noticed that a little bit. But it's the universe, like, kind of bringing that to your attention about the divine feminine, right? A divine feminine energy. What is the divine feminine energy? What is of that? What needs to stay? What needs to go? And that's why it feels like this almost dissolving of energy, because it's trying to put the two together. So you look at them and then pull it apart so that you can actually integrate the proper concept of what you are projecting, the divine feminine. Because remember, you are a Gemini energy, right? So you are the dual, the divine masculine, divine feminine. So there seems to be something here with the divine feminine energy.
There's definitely a good chunk of me that has so desperately wanted to tell both of them that they're number one.
And again,
in the most special of ways.
You are your divine energy because you're in a creative energy. Remember, the divine feminine is very creative, and you're doing that a lot with what you're artistically creating, and anything that the Empress or the divine feminine energy truly touches grows abundantly. So it's almost like your inner divine feminine is proper divine feminine, and you have these external, right, divine feminines that are not. You understand what I'm saying? So it's almost like this dissolving, and you're like, okay, this doesn't feel right. This isn't right. What's happening is not right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, some of this within this is, of course, Sagittarius energy. You know that Sag is being affected and hitting the energy as well as Gemini. So that's your dual. That's your 1 and 7. And when you're looking at that right there is letting me know it's wanting you to look from a higher octave, right? Higher perspective, right? So,
Yeah, I have sympathy and empathy for both of them. You know, it's not, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I got beef with both of them too, but I'm trying, the Gemini part of me has been trying this whole time to see their side of things, to, you know, to understand, to be fair, to
what
be,
side, JoJo, though? You know, that's kind of where I'm coming from, because the divine feminines externally to you, they're the strength in reverse, right? So they're
yeah,
actually strength in reverse. So they're not that happy, creative energy. They can actually cause creative block. You know what I'm saying? Looking at that
yeah,
reverse state, that is definitely someone who lacks strength and can sometimes be triggered by someone who has that inner strength, right? So these are concepts to kind of look at as well.
well, I know
But
neither one of them are happy with me, and hey,
but the
it,
question is,
I,
are you happy with you? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's what really truly
right,
matters. And you're kind of in this energy where the universe is asking you to apply this creative energy, right? And so if you have these external energies that are in the strength reverse, trying to then block your creative flow, that's actually blocking you from what you're being pulled to do, right? So
yeah.
another energy doesn't lie. So if you feel that block or you feel halted or you feel any of that, that's the first red flag that you know something does not belong in your energy field, you know?
Well, of all the notes and everything that I've pulled to, that I've been pulled to, the card that I started working on today, I've got the base of the tower card thing that I'm working on, and now that's going into the digital forefront. And so the one that I started painting today was the Knight of Pentacles, uh, which, oh, y'all are gonna love
Slow
that.
move.
Yeah,
It's
shit, I
we're
won't
working,
just be making cards. I'll be making plushies of that thing. That is going to be cute.
but what I'm getting for you, Jojo, it's interesting that you were working on the tower card and then you went to the
I
Knight
was
of
thinking the same thing.
because the tower come out with the divine feminine, which is it's what's going on in your spiritual energy right now, you know. And then
Yeah,
the Knight of Pentacles is a very slow moving knight. It's almost as if it's not moving at all. It can be very slow. So it's speaking of the process of transformation, and a lot of it is just looking at that elusive energy, and a lot of it's release. It really is, because the Capricorn card to me, the way that the cards fell out can be releasing yourself from that which holds you back. What is it holding you back from? The strength in reverse, creative flow, right?
it's a lot of there's a lot of emotion there. So I've had to I've had to really. I mean, you're talking about the very person and event that set me on my spiritual path, the thing that awakened me. And this is a lifelong friendship, love, relationship, whatever. And so
I do see
it's not,
I see fourth house.
man,
I know it's painful. I do. I can see that. I mean, I don't know
yeah,
what you're I can see that fourth house emotion, you
yeah,
know, like nurture. I can see that energy. I do.
yeah. And it's a hard place to have that much emotion for somebody and then have, still to have love and care for this other human being that am genuinely interested in that person being well, happy, healthy, all the things, and then have any kind of resentment for it. But I know lately with the recent change in status or whatever, it's really like I said, it's put me on high guard and kind of made me realize that, oh, okay, there's a little bit more to look at there. You know what I mean?
Definitely important for you to express your emotion right now with that fourth house next to that moon, right? You got to be able to get that out because you're processing as you're communicating right now, and the energy, it will definitely help you be able to do that. And journaling is beautiful. That's a wonderful thing to do. But this is really about you the opportunities that's being presented to you, and some of that is to release yourself again, that liberation versus enslavement, right, that we've been picking up for a while.
I love
Yeah.
y'all.
It's all of this. Hey, Star and Cray, what you doing?
Or
Hey, beautiful people.
okay,
Hello.
I had to break it, and I was like, I love y'all.
I'm
Well,
shut up.
I know all of this has led to the drawings that I came up with and the writings that I came up with because of all this is what led me to start on that Knight of Pentacles card. And that image, I mean, my cards are going to be a little bit different anyway. They're you'll see them when they come out, but like I said, this one, the way I've got it set up, it is the slowest moving night, and that's the way I feel about this situation. Is it is laborious. I mean, good God, it is temperance. Temperance and patience are not; those are not Gemini things.
I
And
know.
so, with the
Yep.
Knight of Pentacles, the image that I've got set up for it is it's this snail that has a knight sitting on top of it, but the snail's in a shell that is made of fur, and it's got cheetah spots on it.
Oh my!
I like it.
So it's like, oh my God, you are so achingly slow. Hurry the up.
Well, if you remember, mercurial energy they don't really like that. That's not a very dual energy for mercurial energy. They like to move, you know what I'm saying? They don't like that.
Yeah.
So that's agonizing to a mercurial sign like that.
Yeah. Yes, it is. And it's definitely put me on guard. It put me on edge. And so I decided, all right, well, since I'm feeling that way, I got to stop and
Well, what the
look
tower,
at it.
the way you're personally experiencing the tower, while you were creating it,
Yeah.
and that's
Well,
not a fun thing to go through.
well,
Remember,
that's precisely why I decided to do this deck this way, is to take each card and go through every single experience, or rely on my experiences and go through those emotions to create the art that ends up on each card. And
Oh, you wanted to
that's
do it
why,
the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
well, I wouldn't say the hard way. It's doing it the right way. It's given, I mean, I was kind of in a weird way tapped or commanded to do this. And so,
But Jojo, you
you
can
know,
ask to come in with ease. Okay,
ma'am?
you can ask for it to come in with ease. It doesn't have to be hard. It's like, show me in a way that I understand the concept of what this is supposed to mean and stuff, but so that it comes in an easier way rather than having to go through all the trauma and the drama while I'm experiencing it.
Right. Well, I mean, again, the reason I decided to do it this way was to go on that healing journey and go through every single bit of it so that I know that I'm producing something that intuitively is correct to me
Yes.
and actually expresses that emotion of each card, not just, oh, hey, here comes a, Knight of Cups, or Jimmy's got a side chick and there's a third party. Whoopsie daisy. Nah, it's the images that I'm putting down are going to be a little bit more. The images are going to strike people's minds and hearts. It's going to make them think about what that card means, you know. And I understand what you're saying about asking for it to come in with ease. The way I look at it is, with each of these things as they come is, okay, well, this too shall pass. Could we please not have it pass with the pain of a kidney stone? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. So it is what it is. And just, you know, I've been frustrated for a couple of weeks now, and these situations just don't seem to get off of me. And it's irritating me, but with the rest of the world, my hands are kind of tied, and I just have to wait for. It's like if you've ever seen The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or read the book or the series, then you know what a Vogon is. And I feel like I'm dealing with a bunch of Vogons. They are slow, officious, tedious. It's like red tape that comes with the enema, you know. just
Hey,
yeah.
the best advice that I'm getting for you is to try to lean into the Sagittarian energy, because that is how you level out, right? Where you're Gemini sun, and that's
Right.
temper, and it's to try to see the bright side, try to see the optimism and the hope in what you're producing, and how everything that's happening is happening for your greatest good. That's kind of what I'm getting.
Right.
Because it is, when I pull for your future, it's such a beautiful display, and one, you know, it's one step at a time, right? It's like learning, learning to crawl. You learn how to crawl, then you learn how to walk. It's one step at a time. So we kind of have that Knight of Pentacles coming in, but yeah, just lean into that energy of Sag if you can, that temperance energy or Jupiter energy, because that's really what is happening for you, is expansion. It's just sometimes you're getting growing pains with that, you know. It hurts sometimes to grow. And like I always tell everyone, you know, some people are with you for just a season, you know, because they can't match your energy when you step into that, or you lean into that higher octave energy. And where you're going, JoJo, the energy is really good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And I try to see it with a positive light. I know that these things will pass. It's just right now they're irritating as piss. And so I'm just biding my time. Tomorrow I go get, I take the car to the shop. Steering thing will be fixed. I'll be able to roam free a little bit, go out, involve myself into various forms of jackassery. And, that'll make things a little bit better. I also haven't been able to take the trash out of here because of that, and that's irritating. So it'll pass. It's coming.
Well, you got us loving on you. We love you, JoJo, and I'm always here if you need.
I love you guys too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you all kinds of love on Facebook. Come on.
You do, and I appreciate you spreading the word on Savage Talks. I can't wait till we actually get that up and running. Man, we have done so much work to that, and
now will
ironically,
it be JoJo? Will that be a podcast?
Yes, ma'am. It'll start out. It'll be as a podcast. It'll start out as a podcast and on YouTube, and then there'll be certain parts of it in the main show that are free, and there'll be other parts of it that are on like either Vimeo or some other kind of paid service. But
yeah, make sure you can subscribe to you.
Oh, I will. Let me tell you, the laborious pains that go into that. I cannot tell you the troubles I've had to go through. Sitting watching a one-legged transvestite stripper.
Look, I seen the commercial or the little screenshot that you did of it.
We know
the pain
you
in your
that.
eyes looked just awful.
Yeah, don't act like that was painful. You loved it.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he was grinning from ear to ear.
Named Eileen, right?
they cleaned out an entire strip club for that. And we spent an entire day over there shooting, and it was, oh, don't get me wrong, it was magical. Now we've got some stuff coming up. We've got to go into the mountains. I gotta.
The strip club was magical once it was cleaned out.
Well, it was, once they cleared, the strip club doesn't close until like 4 o'clock in the morning. So as soon as
I know it was. Never mind, Jojo. You took it too literal. Gemini brain.
The strip club is never going to be cleaned out. Not that place. Sweet Mary. But now we've got. I got scenes coming up with aliens and Bigfoot, and then we've got to eat raw fish beside the river, and there's a scene with a clown, and then we got one guy that constantly carries a corn stalk throughout the entire series. Oh, y'all will love it once it gets done. You just have to see it to understand it. If you know what grits are, you'll appreciate it. Yeah, there's 3 aliens.
Aliens, clowns, and Bigfoot. I'm down.
Yeah. You had me. Oh, go ahead, Bray.
I just said I'm in.
Right?
Yeah. You had me eating raw fish by the river.
Yeah, we got this.
You had me an alien.
Bigfoot breaks. He doesn't understand why we're fishing. He just walks out into the river, reaches down, boom, snatches up a fish, and brings it back. And he takes the fish and breaks it in half and hands it to us. And so, there's one of the guys. One of the guys is like, we have to cook.
Is Kevin Bigfoot?
Like, no, you don't. Look, no, he's not.
No, I was gonna say he got to be Bigfoot. He's the biggest one, I think.
No, we have somebody else for Bigfoot, but yeah. The aliens is going to be the hardest part because everybody else has to go through the butt probing, and I'm the one that apparently knows the aliens, so I have to talk to them and go, look, none of the butt stuff. Just get in, get your samples, leave. We got fishing to do, okay? Piss off.
Tell me that their finger's going to light up.
Jojo, how did you get away without doing the butt stuff?
I just want to know if their finger was going to light up.
It's like that was the longest pause I've ever heard out of JoJo.
Well, the way they wrote it was like, okay, I'm the engineer on the show, literally, and so I'm the one that they come to that knows everything, that knows what buttons to push, and so they've decided that somehow I'm from a different planet, and because I'm from a different planet, I'm the one that when the aliens show up, they don't realize that I'm there. And then when they get there, they're like, hey, JoJo, what's going on? And so everybody on the show ends up asking for my autograph, even though Kevin and Bill are the stars. It's a complex mix. You'll just have to, when it finally does get all filmed and comes out and we start putting this out there, you'll see and understand, but it's it's fun. It's a great endeavor. Don't get me wrong. I'm ready. We've been working on it so long now. Yeah, it's the process of putting together a show like this is. It's if Saturday Night Live, 60 Minutes, and Entertainment Tonight all got together and had a love child, it would be this show.
Sounds positively delightful.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna make some enemies in that one. I'm hoping Disney will piss off because I make several references to the Force in it too. I'm hoping they don't come after us. I don't think they will.
Nice. So the app launches Wednesday.
I need to know if the alien's finger lights up.
That's up to the prop department. That's not me. We'll figure it out.
You should suggest it.
Yeah, I don't know though, because then that would be.
Think about it when you're saying no probing, and then their finger comes up and it lights up. Like, huh? No?
Well, I have to explain to them that a couple of thousand years ago, there was this apparent war in the galaxy somewhere, and I was involved in that somehow. And so I have to tell these guys, look, I'm not judging. I was there. I saw what you did. I don't care. I'm just saying, come in, get your samples, no butt stuff, and then go. And then everybody else gets in an uproar because I say no butt stuff. And they're like, wait, whoa. What do you mean no butt stuff?
See, that's the perfect time for the finger to come up and it light up like, ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, Star.
I'm sorry. Have you not watched the movie Paul? Oh, it's hilarious.
I was thinking the same thing she was, so
Every time his finger lights up, I go, ah.
This is why it doesn't get too frustrating for me on everything, because I end up going from the frustrations of life and the crap that I'm dealing with to painting, and then
It's not crap
does
you're
the
dealing
alien
with.
have does the alien actually have a lit finger for the probing?
See, it definitely should. See, we help you. It's the process.
that is the question.
Tell
If
him,
you ever
Bray.
wondered what the question was, it was
Stop
does the
laughing,
alien
Bray, and
finger
tell
light
him.
up the probing?
I can hear Bray laughing. Tell him.
Cute. I am like.
I can, the thing is, I can already hear the prop master and the special effects people cussing me out, for going, no, his finger has to glow.
But it has to be a very bright white, like, ah. Just a little, like just the tip of it, just ah.
Okay, is anybody else reading into Star's subconscious with this?
He's going to Bigfoot.
Oh my gosh, where's my inhaler? I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, get me
mean,
started on Bigfoot, and then Bigfoot comes in and he sees the finger lit up. He gonna be like, "What the? Break it
Hey.
off!" And then he gonna go use it as the first bait to get the fish. Hello.
kind of movies and sexual aids have you been introduced to over the years, dear? Jesus Christ.
Oh
You gotta
no,
It's not my first time here on Earth or in
rabbit
a
hole.
different planet.
Especially with
Judge.
questions about midgets and Texas.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I was
Speaking
trying to
of
figure
which,
that one
has
out.
anyone
It's nice.
found one?
Not yet.
Okay.
Hey Jojo, have you seen those those fruit videos I've been putting out?
Oh my
Yes, I've
God.
seen several of them. They're entertaining, mildly
Did you see the
disturbing.
one? Did you see? Did you see the one I put out last night? Today?
No, I haven't.
It's an eggplant.
I was gonna say the one that looks like a you know what?
Yeah, I was like, I don't have anything inspirational today. Let's
I
just
was-
laugh about this. And I just laughed the whole time.
I was like, I know where her mind is. Literally,
I was like, oh my
her
goodness.
entire head.
I'll definitely check it out. I mean, there's, they're quite enjoyable. Today I've been either buried into a notebook, a computer, or a drafting table or an easel. I mean, I've just been going
I got my
nonstop
TikTok
dealing
set
with
up, y'all.
paperwork.
I saw that. Star-crossing light in the dark.
I know it was so nobody confused me. You know.
Yeah, because everybody's confused by you. You have 3 or 4 names around you.
Because they know my energy.
Talk about switching names. I'm just gonna be quiet over here. I'm gonna sub to you. I didn't know you started a TikTok. I've been working like the last 3 days.
I just did it today. I had one. It logged me off. But Bray, I got questions for you. Oh Lord, do I have questions for you?
I've had mine for a couple months, but it's just funny stuff, basically.
Be
like,
careful.
and
She's
some
always
negativity.
got questions. And with
No,
the
this one's a
suggestions
good
she's
one.
Come up with,
This one involves feet.
Do you have
uh,
Go ahead.
I have Star Crossing Lightning in the Dark, and I have Star Crossing 33.
The
It's
Star
the
Crossing
same.
33 is the old one.
That's
No, there is. Well, I don't know what the hell it did actually.
You made a new one today, right?
Yeah, but it asked me for my name, and then it asked me for
Well, that's okay. It put me up to
my
4.
user, whatever. Look, we're gonna go with it. As soon as I
Now
got
you
that
got to
all
make a
figured
second
out,
one that says glowing finger, just the tip.
Ooh,
do not tempt
I
me.
will. Can I use it?
Yeah,
You
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Oh, you know I
Oh,
will.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what kind of toy she's coming across because now we got to figure out for Christmas, what do you get, Star? Is it batteries or do we need to get her some 2-cycle engine oil?
I don't think
I
I'm
got her.
going to need
I
batteries.
got her very own deck. She can play with her deck all she wants. I got you one too, Bray.
Aw, thank you.
It's a past lives deck. You can touch
Now
your
we
deck
got-
if you want to.
Jeez, I didn't even.
Well,
You didn't do that.
I know I didn't, but
I
I got them at a good price, and I figured you guys needed them too.
Aw.
Casey had already purchased
That's-
hers, or else I would have got hers too.
That's
Interesting.
when I do print my deck, I'm gonna make sure it's a large size, just so you can all have my big deck in your hands. And can
Okay,
say
well,
that
could
with
you
a straight
also
face.
could you also add
Make
a
sure it's large print.
pocket size so I could always have you in my pocket, Jojo?
Yeah, I got JoJo's deck in my pocket.
So Nameless says, "What a time to return!" Shout out to No Nut November.
Who said that?
Yeah,
I can't see.
Who?
nameless.
Oh,
What's up? Nick?
hello, nameless.
No nut November. I don't know. There is a certain majesty and justice to be had for the no what November.
I thought
I
it
don't
was
know.
no shade November. I
I thought it was no shave. I was gonna say my
Right.
We're trying to figure out the psychology behind Star Crossing.
Oh Lord, we're gonna be here all night.
Well, it almost
Oh,
be the same
y'all don't-
psychology that
What
goes
do you mean?
because
It's the
let me
Uranus.
tell you.
Yeah, Bray understands my mind.
Uranus energy. She's outside the box, so she's always curious about those things.
I know a lot
Yeah.
about Uranus.
So,
And yes, if it's
I love
supposed to be a-
Uranus too, Crystal.
I know.
If it's supposed to
I've
be a
been to
no
Uranus.
shave November, that would definitely lead to a no nut November because I don't see anybody really willing to play in an unkempt ballpark. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you think.
I was gonna say that might be your ballpark.
Well, hey,
Oh my goodness, my
Right.
virgin ears.
my ballpark's
Bray,
been out
they
of
are
use so
not
long.
versions. Don't even play with me.
Like I said, by the time that does actually happen, it's gonna be like baby powder exploding in the air. Nobody will need a rag or a towel. Somebody gonna need a broom.
What the?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Are you kidding? These girls had to explain to me what the eggplant emoji meant.
It is
It means penis.
It is the famous
I
picture
miss
that we occasionally
Casey,
get.
Do what, Tiffany?
we call that the what was it, Casey? The forbidden emoji.
Emoji, yeah.
BDE. Not many carry that.
Big
How
dick
is it
energy.
that we always
Mm-hmm.
manage to hijack poor Miss Casey's spiritual corner and turn it into some debaucherous romp?
No, I actually have a
Into
very
Raunchy-
good
Raunchy
thing here.
corner.
But you went
We're
left when you said aliens,
Sure.
Bigfoot.
I mean,
What-
they're part of the script. It's just we're
Got
not going to film.
Pick something.
Hey, I am
Casey.
part alien, so like in it. I'll be the alien.
I mean, I'm Aquarius.
Yeah.
I'm already an alien. I don't.
Aqua Moon.
I'm from out of the
Child.
What'd you say?
So,
Yeah, also,
Said I'm a star child.
Brian. Mm-hmm.
Got a guy down here in Castle Rock, Colorado, that takes people on tours to see to where the Bigfoot are up in the mountains.
I want to go on that.
You know, I've always wondered this. You know that Finding Bigfoot show?
Mm-hmm.
Why they
Did they
send
ever,
men? Why do they send
yeah.
men?
Did they ever find him?
I mean,
It was interesting. He was talking
And
one
or
night about that he has one that in one area that just comes in and shakes up the tent and shakes the truck and everything else. They're all threatening. Another one that comes in, he always leaves offerings for him. They will come in and lay down the back of his truck and they'll leave oils or something for him, as an exchange of energy and stuff. So
does he leave them stuff?
yeah, he leaves them stuff and they leave him stuff. Some of them come in and you could hear them walking around the tents and breathing and stuff at night.
Yeah, one of the
I've
places that
always
I do
had
want
this
to see
thought.
is
Say that.
When
Skinwalker
I,
Ranch in Utah.
Oh, oh,
mm,
never want to step foot on that.
Well, that
I'm
place has
interested in
got
it.
so many different kinds of activity. I mean, and it just seems that entire basin is just covered in every cryptozoological, paranormal. I mean, it runs the gamut of everything that you could think is out there or supernatural in any way. By the way, I don't believe in the supernatural. I think that everything is natural and simply superior to our knowledge of it, or most humans' capability of understanding it. But that doesn't mean it's not natural. It's the same reason we only live in 3 dimensions, but yet mathematically we can prove there are 11. So what's in the other 8? But that place, Skinwalker Ranch, seems to embody just about everything from every dimension on every level.
And the Native Americans have always stressed that it was haunted.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I think
I
it's
mean,
I think it's a great big huge vortex myself.
Yeah, I think so too. Something like that. All right, guys. I just wanted to pop in and say hello. I gotta go. I got a toothache and I'm tired.
clove. You have
Yeah,
clove?
they say cloves. Do you have any cloves?
Yeah.
she got a toothache and making eggplant videos.
It
All
didn't
right,
start
Cray
hurting
Cray.
until tonight. I gotta get it pulled, but not till
Well, I do
next
hope
week.
you feel better, dear.
Well, you have a good
Okay.
night. Take care of
Love
yourself.
you guys.
yes,
Love you.
Love, love, love.
Have a
love
good night.
you. Good
Bye.
night. Bye.
Well, I lived in a house that had a vortex on it, and I had things coming in and out all the time. And then it was interesting because I think I was probably born in a house that had a vortex. That might be why I shut down some of my gifts. And then when I bought a house, it had a vortex. We had stuff coming in and out all the time. Then when I bought land to build a house, it had a vortex on it. Then when I went to Sedona, and I'm thinking, well, everybody's talking about feeling these vortexes and everything. I don't feel nothing. It doesn't feel any different to me. Probably because vortexes were normal energy for me,
Well, I
Yeah, my
watched
mom and
this
aunt. Oh, God.
CIA they had released information stating that there are different dimensions and that astro projection is real. Now you remember what I've told you about the astro traveling that I accidentally have done. Well, I think that's still affecting me to today, even though I've cleared it all. I've cut all of the cords, all of the energy is still resonating in me. I have a prominent third eye because of the bruise that I had from it. It's not hasn't gone away.
Well, we could always look at it.
She's talking about
I
the
know she's talking about the same thing I've seen when she's seen it.
Yep, that was yeah, very traumatic. Yeah,
I was not prepared to see what I seen when I seen it, and I was like, "What the hell am I looking at?"
I don't know. It's something
Yeah.
that's strange
Well,
about. it-
I think she's still in a mental ward right now. I think she went to court, but she ended up in a mental institution because she doesn't understand what happened, how it happened, or anything.
Well, I always wondered
So
what
what I
happened
was thinking,
to the girl.
black-eyed child.
No, the little girl that went to the hospital.
Yeah, the one that got
She's
stabbed.
good. She's in recovery. She is living with her father, and she has so much love. You know, like it may have broke her spirit a little bit, but she is still her. She goes through intense therapy, but she's good.
AM, how you doing?
So, Bray, my question was, I just want you to just tell me what you feel. Just tell me what you feel. Just random thoughts. Just whatever pops up in your brain. I gotta pick your brain to pick my brain. It's very odd right now. A lot of shit
Who,
happened
me?
today. No, Bray.
Oh,
I know
Well,
there's
I'm feeling
definitely a correlation between seeing things on the 5D and coming into the 3D. And yeah, I mean, that's something I've been doing since I was a little kid, is imagining
well,
things,
I was
you know.
him, like it was happening, and I know if I can learn how to do that, I can help. I can help, like forensic, and or I can help people before even as things are happening. Maybe I could save them. Like there's a lot behind that situation.
It's you can't save them. I'll tell you that right now, Tiffany. Remove that, because that's free will.
Yeah, and
As
it happened
horrible
in
as
real
that
time.
sounds, you can't interfere with
But
some
maybe I can
lessons.
understand why it happened. Just like with her, I understood why it happened. So I haven't been able to say anything to anybody about it, but I understand what the storyline is.
Yeah.
what is
Yeah,
the
but you
back?
got to be careful there too, because
Is this like someone that she knows, or is this like someone she doesn't know, or
I've
like
never met this girl. I can, if it's okay with you, Casey, I'll tell the story real quick. Um, there's this girl that I didn't know personally. She moved all over the country quite a bit. She was living in Virginia somewhere, and one night I was meditating and I just stumbled upon this apartment and I heard screaming. I kind of, this is accidental astro traveling. I went to this apartment and I witnessed this girl that I knew of. Didn't know her personally. She was one of my Facebook friends, and she had um, offed. I'll just say that offed because it's YouTube. She has offed her son and tried to off her daughter by over 80 times. And I saw everything. Whenever she looked at me, like she turned around, she looked at me. Her eyes were pitch black, and it looked like it was scared. Whatever it was in her was scared because it popped me back to you, and I could not go to sleep. And the next morning, I heard of the news that actually happened. She ended up in a mental institution.
I'll give you this advice. I can only advise you. You have your free will to do whatever you want, but why would you want to connect to an entity is beyond me. You don't want to be connected into demons, okay, or clingers or anything like that, especially if you're not well versed.
No, that was something that I was not planning on seeing. I was not trying to connect. I do not try to connect to any kind of negativity at all.
I
think it was showing me. I think as I was meditating. Sorry, go ahead.
I thought I heard you like towards the end of the conversation before I asked. you said that you was wanting to meditate to try to see why she did it. I'll tell you why she did it.
No, no. I was meditating because I meditate every night, and I accidentally astro traveled and witnessed that.
Okay, well, what was the conversation? Because it
It
felt
was
like you know what I'm talking now, not back then. I'm not saying the accidental astro projection or astro travel. I'm talking about now. You was talking about wanting to know, like, connect to see why somebody did something. Was this the same situation?
yes. What we were just talking about. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to get a kind of like insights of what else I can do because it's been a year or two now, and ever
Well,
since, or it's almost 2 years.
you might want to be careful doing that
That's
too, because if inadvertently you're going to end up stepping in, like, okay, let's say it's not even an entity or something dark. If you step into a situation and change something or figure something out or somehow involve yourself in that, you could very well be stopping or taking on somebody else's karma or path or whatever and interrupt.
Get
Like,
that, and I
okay, we listen.
this is
Not
in
telling the whole
control. I
story.
cannot
your body will be
control.
open if you astro project, and whatever's if you're going around can put you at risk. I just want you to know that. I'm gonna be blunt with you because that's the facts. Especially if you're just starting out, like, you just need to be careful. I mean, you do what you want, but
I,
remember,
I just started nothing. I've been doing this for my whole entire life.
Yeah.
hey, then,
I mean,
then,
it's one
It's not
thing to
new
listen to.
to
then you
me.
know that if you astro project, that your body, you know what I'm saying? You know this then.
Well, she didn't tell you the whole story either. There was a third person in the room, okay, and it was a black-eyed child.
Oh
She
my,
opened the
Yes,
door to the black-eyed
open
children.
the black child, and I was supposed to see that, so I could understand why it happened
But while she was
because it's not.
telling it,
She's a loving person. Her daughter was the most beautiful, loving, kind soul. On her Facebook, just a couple of hours before that, they were making cookies and dancing and having a ball. And then that night, she tries to oof her daughter, and she ends up oofing her son. That's something I can't control seeing that. I just know I saw why it happened. And I'm
but it
trying
was
to
wild.
prevent G from sticking
Like,
to me. That was out of my control. That was a black-eyed child.
Yeah.
That
Well,
scared that black
still,
no, no.
away.
it's one
the
thing to see it or be accidental about it, but it's another thing to actively go and
Yeah,
step into it. And you know,
yeah.
we listen
I
to
didn't.
tarot, and you can understand the energies that are there. That's only telling you what the energy is, and you have free will. You can change. Like if you hear something from a tarot reader, you understand what resonates with you, what what the story is, and you are given the choice by spirit or the universe to actively change or transmute that energy into something more positive or better, right? But when you go actively seeking other things like that, I don't get me wrong, I'm not what you saw is what you saw, and uh, that sounds like a horrific incident. It really does. But
That's not
if you were to take it from here and go actively searching for things like that, I'd be
I know.
very, very careful. Because it's one thing to change or transmute energy that surrounds you, but it's another to go meddling.
Okay, so
yeah.
I can something positive did come out of that. Not out of that, but something positive officially happened. Well, my cousin in October, he hung himself, and I could not
Mm.
connect with him for about 4 days. And I was outside with my dog, and all of a sudden, his voice saying, "I got him because I finally got wings. It almost took me a week, but I got him." And I said, "Cuz, is that you? If that's really you, come visit me in my dream tonight and help me remember it in the morning." Have you know, he came to my door in my dream He didn't even knock. I opened the door. He was standing in front of me, golden hue, and we walked hand in hand, and he slowly faded away.
You need to be careful, honey, because I'm telling you, they're the master of deception. You got your free will, but I'm telling you, like, I don't know, when you go and like ask for that, you're bringing on some shit that I don't think you realize. Where you're saying that you've done this for a while, it scares me because I don't know. You do what you want to do, but believe me when I say that.
Yeah, because if you open
Well,
that door, you
Feelings
might be opening it with good intentions. You're inviting whatever in, but
Yeah,
the problem is when the door's open, you're inviting
No,
everything.
yeah, like I'm just telling you, like, you just
Well, my
gotta be
granny
careful.
was with him. My granny was with him, and she's the one to help him get his wings. How the hell is anything but him?
Well, I'm just
I'm sorry,
telling
I
you,
can't do this.
you just need to be careful. She's got to be careful. Like, that's not safe to do.
No.
So I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to protect her, but she's got her free will. Like, we don't engage, you know.
I know.
And it's the energy right now. People are going to get hostile. They're going to fight for, but our job is to protect, and we have to tell them if, and sometimes that makes you hated, but it is what it is. I don't know. I'm not down with that. I hope she
Yeah, well,
protects herself.
hey, don't feel bad, Bray. It's just there's a reason I used to
Well,
get in arguments with my algebra teacher too.
I'm fearful for her in a way because she's saying she's done this for a long time.
Yeah.
You know? And like, I'm just saying that you can be deceived. If you're not careful and if you ask and engage that
Right.
energy, like I was saying, Jojo, you're like opening yourself up to that, and that's not safe to
And
do
that
that.
doesn't mean that you're not seeing the good things too. It
Can be, but
again, you open
well,
that door, you're inviting everything. The good, the
right, but
bad, the ugly, the weird.
and she can't help when she got pulled into something. She can't help that. That
Exactly.
happened.
I think she got pulled into that first one for a reason because the
Well,
moment that she came in here and she described it, it was like literally the day that it happened. I got pulled into the image she was watching. When the mom looked at her, that black-eyed baby looked at me and I said I had to banish shit. And then she's like, "Oh my God!" They said that she just realized what she did.
all darker energy, it's a lower octave. I'm just telling you, I can feel it.
Oh yeah, but it was
Mhm.
like one of those like the moment that it was banished, the mom finally came to and realized what she did.
That's just not energy I really want to engage with.
Yeah, me,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
not. I was shocked when I was able to see what was happening too. But I think that there was a reason.
Well, my job is to be truthful and blunt, and that I have to. That's It's our job is to try to protect people, to put the information out there.
Oh
And
yeah,
sorry if she's upset, but I have to. I felt.
No, that's precisely why I
Lower,
try to stay on the light side of everything, is
yeah,
to make sure that,
lower, and I'm forgetting. If you ask
because
her
I'm nobody's God.
up to it's just not.
yeah. Well, I think it was more. Well, that the first thing I think the first one I think it was more of a
She was probably being protected the first time when she got pulled into it. If she was after or whatever, she was protected.
yeah.
Makes the conscious decision.
And I think it needed like to be banished, and it needed. They didn't like. They knew that she would come here. Someone who could do it.
I don't want to like. She has her free will. I just, I hope she. I don't know.
She's listening.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully Miss Tiffany
I don't.
understands that no one's here. No one's trying to chastise her for anything.
No.
It's just,
Everybody.
it's more just trying to say, hey,
Yeah.
you've had these experiences, and it's one thing to have a good experience like that. She said she saw her cousin. That's awesome. And at the same time, you
You just
know,
gotta be careful.
to
Like,
be in that realm, everything is there. It's not
I know.
just one good or bad. So
Yeah. But
it's honestly just out of concern.
yeah, it is. It's out of concern. But everybody does their own thing, and I, freaking hopefully it helped. And if it doesn't, then it is what it is. Free will, baby.
Yeah. Well, I sometimes I get asked to draw the most normal, mundane football T-shirt. Sometimes I get asked to draw a kung fu cheeseburger. I never
Kung
know
Fu
what's coming at me, and
cheeseburger. What the hell?
yeah, we had this restaurant here that started up a couple of years ago, and it was an Oriental styled hamburger joint. And they mixed all kinds of different cuisine together, and so that's what they wanted was the kung fu cheeseburger. Uh, and as I'm playing and doing my work, and I get asked to draw the weirdest things like this, that's where I have to pull on imagination. And so I jump up into the 3D or the 5D and use my imagination, use my intuition, and try to pull various images together. But I'm always careful to look at the jovial side of it, because I know sometimes I'll be sitting here trying. I remember telling y'all last week that sometimes, if I'm irritated or mad or something, and I'm having to draw just the happiest, jolliest little cartoons in the world, uh, I can be irritated and draw those happy little cartoons, but that ink is going to be pressed down into that paper,
Your
I'm
channel.
about sick of drawing. Yeah, I'm sick of drawing elves. I've been drawing Christmas elves for months now. Candy canes, Christmas trees, that jolly fat red bastard that owes me a Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Just every
Well,
Christmas.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm truthful, and people don't like the truth sometimes. They don't. And maybe I work on that delivery, but I'm gonna always tell the truth. If I feel something that feels off, I'm gonna tell the truth, and that's
Yeah.
so
Well, you've always been a good guide to me, Bray. I've seen your readings, and you seem to hone directly in on my story. I mean, from the very first time you did a reading for me. So, I over the past 2 years, I've looked at. I know easily 1,000 different tarot readers, and some of them I'll resonate. Some of their reads resonate, and I know there are certain people, certain readers that, for whatever reason, just lock into my energy and can tell me exactly what's going on, what's about to happen, what's coming up, what the energy is. And I always take that as sage advice. Again, to be presented with the energy that's there and understand that it's just energy. And I have free will to choose how to operate in that energy,
it's just a guiding tool.
Yeah. And so, but I try to be really careful about it.
The of energies too, and I'm telling you, like that felt that was lower octave for sure. It was.
Yeah, it's definitely something to be careful and be aware of. I'm not,
not it just opens your whole channel up, Casey, to that stuff. So you got to really kind of.
Yeah, I already put light around everything.
I get glimpses like that too. I know when I walk into my house sometimes, my mother, when she was in hospice, she was here in my house. And when she passed away, little Gumbo stayed in that corner of the house, in that room, for a month. He didn't, the only time he moved away from that spot is to eat or to use a litter box, and then he's right back in it. And I know that my mother still wanders around here, checks up on me. She was kind of a jokester, so I'm sure she's been the one that's been, tossing my keys under the side of the bed. So I walk around yelling, obscenities for half an hour until I find the things. Or go through that same room and smell Red Door by Elizabeth Arden.
Hold on. I want to address this. Tiffany, you ought to come back on here if you want to talk this out, but I'm not stating anything that isn't true. I can feel energy. I've done this for a very, very long time. if you want to come back on and talk this out, that's fine. But I'm not going to argue. But you're not going to tell me that what I say isn't true. Energy doesn't lie. I can feel it. Okay, I'm not telling you how to do your spiritual walk. You do you. I just call out energy when I feel it. Yes, I can. I can feel energy. I'm sorry that you don't. You say you've been on this path. I don't understand, because it seems like, and let me tell you something else. It's constantly an evolving process. If you think that you're a master, then you're severely mistaken. You know, you're severely mistaken, because it's an evolution. Well, you believe that. My gods have never steered me wrong. But I'm not going to argue with you. But if you want to get back on here and talk it out, that's fine.
She doesn't
I think I'm a master of your goodness. You're triggered by me, and that's not my problem. That's yours, honey. You know what I'm saying? I trigger a lot of people. I'm used to it. Truth hurts.
That's why I'm asking her what needs to be cleared that's triggering this, because you know we one of the things she's been taught is supposed to honor each other.
That's not high octave what she's doing right there, Casey.
And she's not honoring people's differences, and that's why I'm saying what's coming up that's triggering this. She needs to clear it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Well, she's definitely triggered, and I'm sorry, but that's low octave energy right there. It's not my fault that she's triggered. My job is to state the
I know.
That's what I did, and she's got her free will, and this is very low vibrational what she's doing. So that's that. And I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Wish you the best, honey. I hope that you get it all, figured out.
Yeah.
Love and light.
Tiffany, I would take the time to sleep on it and then ask, why was I triggered? What do I need to be aware of here, hon? Okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh, girl. Next subject.
So I got good news today.
What kind of
Did it
news?
involve lit fingers or probes?
No, it evolved me.
And what's that?
Well, guess. I was hoping when you saying guess.
I don't know. I did hear that. I did hear Craig Ray mention that the app was going to be out soon. That'll be interesting to see, because I know they're planning on having a forum on there, for the marketing of certain materials. So I definitely plan to put the cards on there once they're finished and ready to come out.
Oh, come on, y'all. You guess with me now. Come on. What could it be?
Right now, the only thing on my brain are lit fingers and power steering.
What the?
So my son-in-law, talking about car problems. So my son-in-law, he has a 2021 Ford F-150. Okay, still under warranty. He's had it a year. He's already had the transmission go out when him and my daughter separated. Okay, so now they're coming down to the real divorce process. He blew the motor. Okay. Then he bought another truck and proceeded to blow the injectors in that. I was telling him last Saturday, I said, a lot of times things that you're going through in your life will reflect on you. Like he just blew the motor in 2 trucks, and his transmission went out too. And this is the 2021 truck, So he kind of looked at me and says, "Oh, hell yeah!" So I taught him to ground. So we'll see if that shifts some energy for him.
Well, all of my vehicle issues over the past year and a half have been either tires or steering. And so I found it very interesting that you said that because, steering, yeah, I would say on my spiritual path, yeah, that's been one of the big issues is controlling it, trying to figure out which way to go, what path to take, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, it does correlate that.
Directions and you don't know which way to go,
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell you. So Dion invited me to the practitioners meeting.
Oh, did she?
That's awesome, Star.
Yes.
Good. Yeah.
And Beatman, I set up TikTok. Beatman popped up. That's just what I'm going to call him. Beatman popped up. My first instinct was to throat punch him. I'm not going to lie to y'all. It's my first instinct.
I'm glad you don't go with your first instinct on various situations.
Well, Star Wars send her a video in case this person comes back. She goes, make sure you send me a video of the throat punching.
And then, what else? Oh, my dad went for a PET scan yesterday. He got his results today. He's clear. Doesn't have to go back for another PET scan for another 6 months. But he does have a hernia. No, little Billy, he's past overdue. That's all I can say. Poor little Billy, past overdue.
Well, what are they saying about your mom?
Well, and then at the end of the month, Mom is going to his surgeon that removed his cancer. Because he told her when she went 2 months ago with my dad, because she took her paper, her file pretty much, and showed him everything, and he's like, it would be a tight surgery, but it can be done. So she's going to see him on the 28th too. So
well, good. We'll get that second opinion in finally.
It was like today, puzzle pieces were just falling from the sky.
Yay, Darling Lisa showed up, and Judy 442. Darlene and Lisa and I are both mod for Roro.
Baby.
Huh?
I was asking Judy how she was.
Oh, you cut out.
Her and the puppy.
Well, that's awesome that you got invited, Miss Star, to be a practitioner on that particular event and channel and whatnot. You do have to keep us.
Well, I kind of released it. Like, I just kind of released everything. And today was like, and here you go, dump it all at once. It's either all or nothing. I'm telling you, that's how they are.
You'll have to let us know when you're actually doing that, and we'll jump on and listen.
Yes, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, look, y'all, I told y'all about how I was sick, right? I told y'all about that. Look, I thought it was coming back from round 2. I was thinking, I'm not gonna even say goodbye from the world. I'm just gonna say dig the hole. I'll puke some and then I'll crawl to the hole. I'm not even talking. I thought it was coming back from round 2. No, you don't understand. My grandma went to Pennsylvania for her sister's funeral. When she came back, she had it. I thought, I was lifelong. Look, I was doing everything. And then yesterday, my stomach just fell off, and I thought, oh, I can't. And then today it fell off, and I was like, no, I don't want to.
Oh, look, Darlene's been creeping. She said, "Hi,
Yeah, she was.
JoJo. I've been here. Been here the whole
Mhm.
time, but she's just creeping
Yeah,
and not saying hi. I see how it is, Darlene.
yeah. And Teardrops is in the background somewhere. I can feel her.
Hi,
I
Teardrop.
can usually feel who's in the background.
Well, I learned a new
I'm just a
skill.
minute.
Judy, hello, Jano. Oh, Jano,
Uh-oh.
ew, no, see, can't do all that. No.
So is it like runny nose and stomach and a little bit of a cough, J-Mo?
I gotta go get a flu shot and
Ugh,
I
another
can't even do those.
booster.
I can't do.
Every time I flip and get one, I get it.
Yeah, I don't get shots, and my nephrologist for my kidneys wanted me to. He kept pushing and pushing for me to go get the COVID shot. My neighbor, her niece, is in the custody of her grandma. Her grandma is a doctor. She took that 11-year-old child in for the COVID shot. She had to have a heart transplant within days.
Damn.
Mm-mm.
You know.
Well, you know, I rarely go out. I'm usually here at my house because I do work at the house. So I take my vitamins and I try to stay up on vitamin C and keep myself healthy. And it's weird because at one point in time of my life I never got sick of anything. Now it seems like if I go out anywhere, especially into a place where there's a large group of people, that it's almost like my immune system is dropped because I've been
Because
inside and stayed in my house for 3 or 4 years now.
yeah, I got the same problem. But that's what I was saying earlier. I am grateful that this is just a cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, darling Lisa, I am glad you stepped back in. Jay, no, I hope you get to feeling better, brother. And hi, Miss Judy. Well, I'm glad you're doing well.
So, Bray, I'm curious. Tell me about Footman. What he want?
Do you have any side effects from the COVID, M?
Star.
What? My first instinct was literally, if I could come through this phone and throat punch you, I would. And I understand that the planetary movement is not exactly the best time for anyone to come forward, but he did. He said, "Ooh, today's a great day." I thought, great day, my ass.
Got messaged?
What?
Did you say you got messaged?
Yeah, a lot.
I don't
About how for the past year or two, just being eyeballing. What the is this shit, bro? That pissed me off even more. There was no fucking reason for it. There was no reason. He had no good reason.
You miss about 90% of your sense of smell. That's all. Are you taking any? What's the one that zinc? Zinc will help bring back your sense of smell, honey.
And orange juice with calcium. Oh, it's amazing. You'd be amazed at what it does to the body. But I did. I asked 3 times. 3 times. He tried to avoid it. Bray, I'm gonna need you to read my mind real quick.
So Bray
I'm
and
gonna
I.
need somebody.
So Bray and I.
Right.
We're gonna challenge some other channels and stuff for us
Did you
all
see that?
to do some donation readings for Adopt a Family.
I'm excited about that to help The
Yes.
kid.
Oh no, me too. But did you just see what I showed you in my mind?
Car.
That's what he showed. That's what he told me.
What are you gonna do about it? Just message me afterwards. But
Oh, I don't know what to do about this.
be
That
strong.
was I was not prepared, and I done said, wait, hold on, what'd you say?
I said be strong.
Be strong. It's not even.
Be strong.
I don't even know. I don't know.
I feel like she's going to have an interesting Christmas this year.
Oh, I think it's gonna be.
I'm waiting to see who's going to show up for Christmas.
I'll let Bray answer that one.
What was it? Jason was coughing.
Oh, coughing, not snoring.
Yeah, no, he's not snoring this time. He's coughing.
Oh, well, it's better than.
Hey, I couldn't hear you.
She said that I'd have an interesting Christmas. I was like, I think it'll be before Christmas, but I'll let Bray tell you on what she thinks.
Well, I definitely know that things are going to balance back out because I'm getting Venusian energy, but it's Libra, and that's probably why Casey's picking it up too, because it's in that Venusian Libra, and it's something with that Venusian activation as well.
Crying. All I want to do is cry.
Is that why he?
Oh, you know what's funny is I was seeing the moon and the Justice card for you, Casey. So the moon can also be like that emotional energy. You're purging, honey. You're purging.
And I'm getting a lot of downloads in too, yeah.
Oh yeah, I had major downloads and then I got all in.
That download or the subconscious mind, or like you can be getting a lot in your dreams, you know, or just in general, but more in your dreams.
Yeah, I cried all day yesterday, and then Lori did a reading for me last night, and she goes, "You're getting a lot of downloads," and I started crying again. It's like, yeah,
you might be feeling like pulled in like to isolation so that you can process, because there's a lot of 12th house energy there as well.
Yeah, I don't even want to go out. I mean, it's been 19 degrees the last few days.
And it's just you're working through, and so you're being pulled to do that, to take a rest, to kind of pull back your energy, and so that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot the last few days. If I sit down for a minute, next thing I know, I'm out like a light.
If you're sleeping a lot, Casey, you're getting a lot of downloads. Like even when you're awake, but like if you're sleeping a lot, that like you're getting flooded with downloads. You know, because when you're in that sleeping state, you're open, really receptive and open. So like the things that weigh you down in the 3D, it's not no longer an obstacle. You know what I'm saying? Like because you're just kind of like open, receptive to what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there for a while. I'm ready to get out of this house and move around. I'm going to take the car in tomorrow to go I'm going to drop it off. They can have the car for a couple of days, look at the power steering, do what they got to do. And then me and my boy Andrew are going to Twin Peaks. I'm going to go have a beer. I'm going to go have some good food. And I'm going to go see some women dressed in dental floss that jiggle a lot. You know,
Right, JoJo?
Ma'am?
I said it's time for you to get out and socialize, have a little bit of fun.
It is. I gotta do.
Oh.
I mean, Gumbo's starting to make a little too much sense.
Gumbo's awesome.
Well, I mean, never mind. I'm gonna shut my mouth on that one.
He's just like, oh, I'm in seventh heaven. Mom's home all the time. I just want to snuggle all day. You know?
Yeah,
and I've only
exactly.
shut my mouth, JoJo, because he's a male. Okay, just make that clear. Okay. Okay.
He's so adorable. I wouldn't get nothing done. I'd be like wanting to.
Yeah, he's a special kind of beast. He does this thing that we call tent time. He's been doing it since he was a little bitty. When we first got him, he, you know, I've had him now for what 10.5, 11 years, and he crawls up under the covers and sits there. So now every night he'll crawl up under the covers, especially when it gets colder. He'll crawl up under the top cover on the bed, and he lays on top of my right hand and just stays there. Now yeah, it's cute. We know what he's doing. He's adorable. He
He's
is.
right, and JoJo.
Yeah,
He's
but
yeah.
you
Honestly,
got a mountain lion come over and lay on top of you. Let
well,
me tell you.
animals have a very protective type of energy. They're very intuitive. You know that he's protecting you while you sleep and just protecting you because he loves
Yeah,
you.
he sleeps. He sleeps on my hands and on my feet, um, constantly every night.
Because you know what, hands and feet to me mimics, well, the feet specifically mimics Pisces energy. So while you're dreaming, he's working, protecting you. Interesting.
He's. Yeah, I just ordered more cat treats today, and he sat right here next to me on the counter, looking at the little iPad, just staring at it like, "You sure you clicked that
Pick
right?
that one.
You got the big one too, right? It better be chicken flavor. You get. We're not doing the seafood flavor again. No, chicken
Yeah.
flavor. Get it."
Tinky's feeling
They'll-
her this year, this winter. Yeah, this cold weather's getting to her.
He's yeah, he's a special kind of beast, and I love him dearly. Ooh, 11. But yeah, I, after sitting here for the last couple of weeks and going through everything I've been through, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster. Yup, it's time to get out of the house. I gotta go do something.
Dude,
Yeah, when the cat is understanding what you're doing on your iPad and you understand he's saying chicken flavored. Yo, JoJo, get out.
Yeah, he's pretty
Run.
specific about it. He has his own little language. You know, he lets me know certain things, like the nugget thing that I was talking about. He's got 2 litter boxes. Both of them are huge. They're absolutely gigantic. I tried just having 1 litter box when the other cat passed away, and Boo Boo. And so when Boo Boo left us, I tried going down to just 1 litter box, and Gumbo was not having it. So he now has his 2 full litter boxes upstairs, and if they get to the point, like if I try to clean them out every 2 days, and if I miss it, or if somehow one of them gets too full, he'll let me know, because there's a one of those like Rubbermaid boot trays sitting in front of it with a little carpet to knock the litter off of his paws, and he'll push out 1 little nugget of a turd, not a whole turd. He doesn't poop or pee anywhere. He just puts out 1 nugget right on that mat to let me know, hey, get over here. We got some cleaning to do, Bubba. Little
That's
signs like that.
I was going to say, JoJo, just like your kitty cat protects you from any kind of low vibrational energy. Low vibrational energy is repulsed by me too. So me and Gumbo have that in common.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I know he's very receptive to things too. Like I said, when my mother passed away, he stayed there in that spot, in that room for a month. He didn't move. And he was there with her she was only here in hospice for about a week and a half. So, but he stayed with her the whole time, and stayed right there after she was gone. So he definitely picks up on things.
Animals are so amazing. Like literally, they will show you what's safe to eat. Like they have a frequency about them as well. When they just,
I'm gonna beg to differ on one specific animal.
The goat.
This little baby goat out here, little Fokker, has got to go.
They go blah. I think they're cute. I can't help it.
Oh, he's cute for the first 10 seconds, and then let me tell you what the little Fokker did. Okay.
So I was trying.
I'm trying. 'Cause, 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 Huh?
I
Sorry.
wish I would have listened to my dog and cat when I met my first husband. They hated him. They hated him.
They'll definitely let you know if someone's energy's off.
Yeah. The big old tomcat that didn't have time for anybody would sit on my lap and glare at him. And the dog just hated him too. Oh, it was, yeah. I'll never date a guy that my dog doesn't like.
Oh yeah, all my animals, like all my dogs. Oh, even my cat. Hated my ex-husband. Well, it happens. But no, let me tell you. So my grandma has a French bulldog. He's standing on the step, shaking. It's cold. I'm not feeling well. I'm like, get the fuck in the goddamn house. I bent over. I'm going, come on. I'm doing shit I would never do, okay? The goat jumps up on the table.
Do you know if animals are pulled to you, Star? That's a sign that you're rising an octave. Anytime animals are just like you, Joe, you too. If
He jumps on my back.
well, that can be a sign of you rising an octave. Animals are pulled toward, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know, but I was like, you little fucker, get off me. I don't feel good.
Got home the other night and there was a kitten in the tree. Came scurrying down the tree and was trying to come in the house with me. Well, I was severely allergic to cats, so I couldn't let him come in. But I called my neighbor and told her she's already got 4 cats. She went out and got it and brought it in because it was freezing cold. Fed it and stuff. She goes, "This is such a sweet little cat." It was a calico cat, but probably maybe 3-4 months old, and yeah, just. Cats.
Yeah, calicos.
Oh.
Excuse me.
And then my
Calicos are
grandma
almost
has 2
always
kittens.
female. I think they pretty much all are females.
My grandma has 2 kittens. Okay, I'm going to tell you. They're on her back porch, and it's whatever you call it. Not a porch, but it is a porch. It started out as a porch, but it got built in. Okay. Anyways, the baby goat, and then there's 2 kittens out there. One is gray, one is white. The gray cat will always run in when she's here. That's it, just the gray one. The little white one.
What kind of laws do you have there about goats versus the laws you have about sheep?
Well, we call them ash. Oh.
I had goats. They tore down all the fences.
Well, this little white cat, the grandma says is so shy, ran in the house every flipping time I opened the door. I'm like,
the goats will eat anything. I mean,
anything. The goat was in the house.
You got to get them steel stuff to put their food in because they'll eat anything plastic. I mean,
he tried to eat my clothes.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even like you right now.
We had an 800-pound pig that she was, I don't care how deep that fence was cemented down into, she'd dig up the fence and she'd eat everything in sight. I came home from school one night. My son and his wife and kids were living here with me, and he's sitting on top of his little Honda Civic. I said, "What are you doing?" He goes, "That pig came up to me and scared me." And he's 6'4", 250 pounds, right? I said, she's over here at him. I said, "She's just telling you she's hungry,
I mean, he's really cute when he's outside running and jumping and playing, but when he's right there and you're trying to give him a bottle and he's jerking, I'm thinking if I was your mom and you jerked on me like that, I promise you I kicked your brains in.
Like someone.
Like he's jerking like there is no tomorrow. Like that would hurt.
Yeah, some women.
No offense. I try to have respect for life, but I wouldn't be scared of a pig. I mean, if a pig's doing something threatening, then all of a sudden, oh, look at that bacon. Pork chops.
Oh, we had 3 pigs. We had bacon, pork chops, and sausage. That was their name.
There's a there's a reason why eggs are breakfast food. That's because any animal that wakes us up that early in the morning, we eat their young.
Jo-
Oh my god.
She was a smart pig too. We tried to get her in the trailer for my friend could take her because I said, me and the kids are not going to eat her. She's been too much of a pet. You know, her name was Mansana. I used to come home and yell Mansana, and she'd come running from all over the place. You know, and so I gave her to my friend, and she would jump in the trailer. She would open the side door, and she would jump out the side door. They had a
Oh my
corner in her.
my girl has another goat out there. I would tell you her name, but I have a special name for her. I'll tell you, it starts with a B, ends with itch.
That used to corner my.
There's a reason. Okay, she will only come to the corner where my bed, where the head of my bed is, of the house, the corner of it, and she will beat the house like there is no tomorrow. I will beat back. She will beat harder back at it. It is like nonstop till grandma comes in and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm communicating with the Biop." Literally, that's what the goat does. She has to waddle back there now because she's that pregnant. I'm pretty sure she's gonna have 4 more, and I'm like, eh.
I know that I have the ability to communicate animals, but I never followed through on it. Now I kind of wish that I would have.
Oh, she beats, and then I'll beat harder, and then she beats harder, and I'm like, this is not a game, and she thinks it is.
I just figured out how to see the comment.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I put your channel up.
I said I just figured out how to see the comments on here because, like, when you join
Yeah,
external, it pops. That's cool.
Yeah.
Just go into the chat and then you hit comments and you can see all the comments.
You know, I always forget to do it.
Darlene, how are you? Hey, Jano.
Well, Bray put up a prediction a few months ago. True too.
Bray. I heard Bray put up, and then Bray gone, or no, JoJo gone.
JoJo.
He'll be back.
So, Bray, should I be worried and start, like wearing socks constantly?
Well, I mean, no judgment. It's.
I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
Whatever. But something that's challenging for you, but it might not bother you as bad as you think it does. All right.
Oh, I promise you, my child. You want to know when I'm mad at her? You want to know how she gets back at me?
How?
She says, "Mom, just remember both my feet were inside of you."
Oh man.
Oh, shut up!
See,
I don't even like you,
JoJo.
I went playing and started pushing buttons, and look what happened. Buttons aren't toys. Buttons aren't toys.
I just pulled 4 cards for me. I got the 2 of Cups, the 3 of Cups, the 9 of Wands, and the 3 of Cups.
You are okay. I'm not gonna even.
I can't do it.
It's there for the taking if you put your guard down.
I mean, I read a little bit, and people have told me that I need to start my own channel, but I cannot read for myself. I maybe I'm just too emotionally attached to what's happening with me.
For people and just see what happens, like, because that's how you get good. It's like a muscle. If you flex it, you get. You know what I mean? Like, you're very well versed in the cards, and it may be that maybe some readers when they start out they cannot read for themselves because they are emotionally involved. So. Don't. I mean,
there's times now that I can't read for myself,
and that's okay. That is totally okay. If you're extremely emotionally involved, then you probably want to, and you're not trusting what you're reading. Go to somebody that you trust. And they'll.
Yeah, it's just I don't get like I can read the cards really well. I know what comes out and can explain to other people what I see there for that situation. But when it comes to me, when I pull the cards out, I'm like, well, unless even if I'm asking about something specific, it's it's somehow I can see all the options in the cards, and so it leads me down 10 different roads, and I get even with just a couple of cards, I get confused by it. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh,
It's just something about
darling.
what I do.
Do you got cards? Pull a couple for Casey. She just pulled.
That's funny. I was gonna say that's
See what message you get.
All right,
phrasing
hang
my
on. Let me
mind. I was
grab
gonna
my.
say, JoJo, you got cards. Go ahead. I'd love to know what Footboy's thinking.
Who?
Jojo trick is okay. You too, Jano. Okay,
Uh,
focus your intention about 3 inches behind your belly button. Focus your intention there. That will help keep you balanced and keep you out of the emotions when you're doing readings for yourself.
see, that's why I
Yeah,
like
but if
being
it's three
Aquarius. I can
three
put
inches
mine
behind
to
my
the
belly
side.
button,
You visualize about 3 inches behind your belly button.
well,
I know.
we're just
Mhm.
right after Halloween, so 3 inches behind my belly button is a second layer of fat. Come on now,
JoJo.
get off my pooch, Miss Casey. I see what you're doing. All right, hang on just a second. Let me grab my cards.
Darling, yes, I've lived on a farm my entire life.
If you study martial arts, that's your center. Okay,
Ooh,
you focus on that, people cannot knock you off balance. But if for a party trick, okay, if you focus your intention in the ground and two people try to lift you, you're going to be heavy. But if you focus your intention in the clouds and then try to lift you, you're going to be lighter. So that's a good example of how focusing your attention is. So if you focus it in your center, about 3 inches behind that belly button, they shouldn't be able to knock you off center, and you should be able to stay focused on doing readings, whether it's for you or anybody else.
I don't know. Maybe I should do that because right now, it's sort of like my theory about when it comes to either running or martial arts, I
mm,
have bullets, so I don't need to do either. Hold on just a moment. I'll be right back.
Casey, what you just said, to build upon that even further, if one is reading for themselves and they feel that they can't be grounded, they need to probably focus on the outcome, right? Which instead of the problem.
Yeah.
So to focus on that. So we're not focusing on the problem, we're focusing on where we want to be or where it's going to be. You know what I mean?
What do I need to be aware of? Yeah.
Right.
Well, I was kind of told that I'd meet somebody within the next 6 months. So, yeah.
Well, I'm getting Gemini energy for you, which is the lovers, which is partnership, seventh house stuff.
See,
Too.
nameless, it says 3 inches below the navel is where the hara is located, but it puts you right there in the sacral energy.
Yeah.
My Tai Chi Qigong teacher he's a martial arts expert. He's studied in Japan, China, and everything, and he's a Chinese doctor and everything. He always told us about 3 inches behind the belly button. So yeah, grounding is pretty important for gathering power for your techniques. Yeah. Good night, Em. Thanks for being here, hon.
good night, Em.
Good night, Em.
I mean, but then there's sometimes when like, okay, there's times when even if I try to sit there and pull cards for myself, I know if they throw me a high priestess and if it lands a certain way, they're blocking me. It's a no.
That happens.
You're not meant to know this.
That happens sometimes. Sometimes you're not meant to know right now. It's going to alter the trajectory of what's next,
Yeah. Yeah, but then they know me, and I'm gonna go do my thing, and I'm gonna be like, what's around this corner? Oh, you mean I can go up on the wall and go around your little thing and go see? Okay, I'll do that too.
But maybe
I've done that and got in trouble.
maybe that was the point all along, right?
Yeah.
That energy.
Oh yeah, and then I get in trouble for it. Yeah, I'm like, oh great. I love it when y'all yell at me. But y'all made me do it. That's my first instinct. Is they yell at me, and I'm like, but you made me do it. Take it. Wow. I know. I'm guessing all my guides are alcoholic. I promise. They probably are.
I keep getting, partnership energy for Casey for sure.
Yeah, there's somebody, and if well, that's funny. You picked up Gemini. I kept getting Earth sign.
Well, it's Gemini Taurus. It's the cusp, so it could be
Mm.
Empress come out as well. But again, it could be have something to do with progression or forward progression in the divine feminine, or just nurturing oneself.
Ooh, I said Earth sign.
Healing.
Jojo, you gonna pull some cards for me?
I think he's doing something. He'll be right back.
He had to go get them.
Darlene, pull some cards for me.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all. So I'm in love. I probably shouldn't have, but I did it. I bought the Angel Tarot and the Occult Tarot. Okay. And they go really great together. It is like, I don't know how to explain it. Like the Angel Tarot is more like 5D-ish, you know what I mean?
Who you in love with though?
And the Occult's more like 3D, like what it talks about more like what's going on down here, and I'm like, ooh, I like it.
What were you gonna say? Nameless? And yeah, for love, darling. What were you gonna say? Nameless? You could come on and talk,
Yeah, come on.
I was gonna say JoJo's done burning. He's burning his stage. Look at him getting off his food. Isn't that awesome?
I don't touch cards without sage and Florida water. Not to mention the alcohol in it just cleans your hands.
Darlene, look, don't. I'm gonna tell you that I said that same thing, and you wanna know what happened, Footboy King?
Star.
Oh, and Darlene, you happen to know Roro's channel, Inviting Possibilities. She finally broke 500 subs today.
Oh,
I'm kind of proud of her.
What channel is it so we can all subscribe?
Inviting Possibilities.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a really good reader. She's got this new spread that she's been doing that's awesome.
That's funny. I've been playing with a few spreads.
What would you like to know?
Well, I guess about love, because that's what popped up in mine.
What's coming in love?
Yeah. Love relations.
Love relations. Okay.
Oh, bro, that's wrong. They just showed me my justice card.
Karmic relationship. I feel like I've known Nameless in a Oriental lifetime. Keep picturing him as somewhere in Orient.
I checked out after I came on that one time. Pretty good stuff. I love it. Check it out.
Oh, I know what I was going to tell you, bro, the other day. So when I said C, you were right. It was Cancer was right, but that was also the initial.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Darlene. I will.
So one of these nights, we're going to come on. I'm going to pull some cards, and you guys are all going to interpret them. You guys.
Oh, ain't nobody want me to do that. I'll interpret JoJo's
Lacey,
for him.
I want to face about that fundraiser for the children. Like, I want to talk about that because it's can help someone. But
Yeah, because
no.
I've been thinking about it. Do we go through do we just ask somebody that needs somebody needs help, or do we go through a center, or how are we going to do this?
Well, how you got?
Well, that's what I was gonna. We need to
You
like
got
do a
cards
Zoom
flipping,
call.
Miss Casey.
I got what?
What you got going on? I said you got cards flipping, jumpers.
When everybody has time, we need to do a Zoom call and see how you all want to go about that. Because I mean, I'm down.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Like,
when I first came on, we're putting a challenge out to other channels to do this also.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey Jojo, would you be interested in doing the fundraiser for the children?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to do a fundraiser for Pick a Family or organization that gives the kids or something. We're going to have to figure it out, though.
Yeah. Okay, Miss Casey, you okay. You start out with the 3 jumpers, all in reverse. 7 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Swords in reverse, and Death in reverse. So there's either no more illusions or no more options. Your options are about to be limited with the 7 of Cups in reverse. Apparently you've chosen, or somebody's chosen you.
More limited than they are now.
Yeah, I mean, apparently those options are about to be cut short for somebody, either you or them or whoever. And you're coming out of your head about it, or they're coming out of their head about it, with a 9 of Swords in reverse. It's the worry and the sleepless nights are over, and whatever transformation was going to take place is or has. Death in reverse. And then the next 3, you have the King of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, and the 6 of Wands. So
interesting.
It's backwards. King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Bringing that little token. Might be getting some flowers.
Might be somebody come in as a page first. Yeah.
Come on, just to test the waters, test the branch, see what's going on.
You scare him.
Just what's Miss Casey up to? Hey, baby, how you doing? This is to me. This is my. Did you ever see Joey on Friends? This is the how you doing card. Yeah, baby. But whatever it is, you should be.
Wait.
Whatever it
Bray
is,
missed
you should
it.
be
You got to do it
victorious.
again. You got to do Joey again.
Oh, how you doing?
Wrong and where you're reading. It hesitated for a minute.
But yeah, I mean, it all seems fairly positive and good. Like somebody's made their choice. They're coming in to offer that little pinnacle. Apparently, they're all emotioned up and lovey-dovey. They've made their decision. They're on top of it. King of Pentacles is somebody that's earned that crown, or King of Cups rather. That's somebody who's been through it, knows the emotional ins and outs, and they're coming to poop. And there either will be a victory or they're hoping like hell. Oh, yeah, warm up the chicken blubber. You're going to party, baby.
But it be somebody that will see me for who I am. That's what it represents to me. Yeah, I want somebody who sees me and knows me. You know, I spent
Well, again,
with
the
two
way you
married
start out,
life. You know,
I mean, that, the way you started out, 7 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Swords in reverse, Death in reverse. That's,
I feel like that's her energy. Like she's been through the transformation.
no more illusions, no more confusion or in your head about it, and no more transforming. It's over. The decision is made.
somebody that's going to make it, that's thinking about it and is going to make the effort. Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Somebody's got the hots for Casey giblets. I mean, if you're gonna get a read from JoJo, you're gonna get a JoJo read.
I know, and you just gave me an amazing idea. Freya, have a thought.
Is somebody new or somebody old?
Well, I imagine it's going to be somebody new because, I mean, it's the King of Cups, but it's the Page of Pentacles. So, I don't know. I mean, the King of Cups with the Page of Pentacles, this is definitely a new offer. Now, whether it's somebody old or new, I'm not sure, but whoever it is planning on being extremely victorious. Got the cards backwards.
None of this coming in and sweeping me off my feet because I ain't going to go for that. I went through that for the first two.
Well, and knowing that, I mean, this is somebody who's obviously, if they're the King of Cups, like I said, that's somebody that's earned that crown emotionally. So that's somebody who knows their stuff. But since they know you're not going to take any guff, yeah, I'd be a little intimidated by it too. So they're going to come in and just kind of, test that branch before they step out onto the end of it. They're not going to come in, screaming sex swings and let's go to Vegas now and get married. They're going to make little offer. They're like, hey, baby.
Slow moving energy for something long-term and stable, yeah.
But they're definitely, they're definitely wanting to
win.
As Bray says, do the little show, trying to do the ride of victory instead of the walk of shame. They hold on, baby. Let me go get you a towel and make you a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Green got Justice, 6 of Pentacles, the World.
I liked it. I think you did wonderful.
Yeah, thank you, JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Justice, 6 of Pentacles, the World, Ace of Wands, 2 of Swords, King of Pentacles. Overall outcome, I should say, potential of Wands. Oh, somebody that's definitely coming in serious, yeah.
Did that say King of Pentacles?
Yep.
Well, I told Darlene I would do her one.
Don't even say it. Justice, yeah. 6 of Pentacles, wow.
I told you, Bray, I seen my Justice card. Remember, my Justice card is very special.
She's coming up from Justice with the moon in it, but she's also actively going through emotions and sleeping a lot and getting down low. And I think this is right before and then after she goes through this, we'll call it.
I would gladly show y'all my Justice card for that King of Pentacles.
Yeah, this isn't exactly my strong house. I usually use those as more of an introspection piece for myself. So
Yeah,
offer.
that's what I was saying. I can read for anybody else, but as soon as I start reading for myself, I kind of go blank.
Well, there's no
It,
right way. If you feel intuition or anything like that, you can speak it.
You doing one for Darlene now, JoJo?
yes, ma'am. Ooh, Darlene.
So you do cards. What kind of do you use, Nina?
Weird. You know that movie, You Drive Me Crazy? Anybody know that movie?
No.
No.
I'm trying to think of who the chick is in it. Oh my gosh. I want to be like it's Sabrina, but it's not. It kind of is. I'm pretty sure she played on Sabrina. Like the remake of it. The TV show, you know. Oh, come on. Somebody help me out here. It's not an older movie. It's like in the 90s.
All right. Wow.
That's what I'm picking up.
Miss Darlene.
He said Darlene. Had to go there.
Yeah, she's getting the wow. Okay. So you start out with, let's turn this around. Start out with the Empress card. Somebody sees you as the Empress. And then you've got the Knight of Cups. So they're going to be riding right to the Empress. And then you have that Ace of Swords. They're going to be coming at you with the truth. It'll be somebody new, somebody old, whoever it is sees you as the Empress, but they're coming in as a knight. They want to chit chat with it. And then on the next one, you got the Page of Cups. So it's either a small offer or an apology or something, because right after that, you got the Ten of Swords. And then right after that, you get the Eight of Pentacles. So it almost feels like somebody sees you as the Empress, wants to make an offer, wants to be truthful with you, and is coming in with an apology because of a betrayal or an ending of some kind, and they want to work on it. Now, the overall energy for yours, because that one's a little off there, on the bottom of the deck, you have, oh my, what's that? What, Darlene, what are you calling in, dear? Somebody.
That is not flaccid.
That is, oh hell. How
Get it, girl.
you doing? Huh? And then
seems like she's co-signing.
Yeah, right behind that, Ace of Wands, you have the Ace of Pentacles.
Wow.
The Nine of Cups.
Wow.
Judgment, which makes me think that it's some kind of reconnection. And then right behind that, you have the Star.
Wow.
Healing or wish fulfillment. And then right behind that, you have the Knight of Pentacles.
All I'm going to say is you drive them crazy.
Whatever it is, it's somebody that's taken a little while. But, I mean, Ace, and anything that's on the bottom of the deck, I consider an overall energy, but I usually only pull a couple of them. So I've got 6 here for that. Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, Judgment, Star, Knight of Pentacles. So it seems like, to me, just from this particular spread, you have somebody coming in from the past, something where there was hurt, there was, something bad happened. They're coming in with the apology because of the hurt, and they want to work on it, and they're coming in to speak the truth, and they are the Knight of Wands who sees you as the Empress.
Make it work for
Somebody
everybody.
wants to be your emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm hearing
Yeah, they
that
do.
song "Work from Home." Who sings that?
Nameless, are you in a relationship?
No, definitely not necessarily by choice either. But Jojo, if you want to do one, you might as well since I'm up here. I'm about to wind down my evening anyway.
All right, brother. Give me a moment to shuffle.
Bray, who sings that song?
I heard fifth.
What
I
kid?
don't know. Is
No,
it
it's
fifth
it might be
harmony?
yes, Fifth Harmony, "Work from Home." I don't know, darling. You gotta listen to that. It's all just good luck to you. Buy the extra lube.
Because Nameless, I see you're doing a lot of introspection. You're going in and doing a lot of searching about what you really, really want. Okay, I think you're going through a whole healing process here. But you're coming out on the other side. I think that you're going to know yourself a little better, what you want. You know what makes you happy. Uh, I think you're letting go of a lot of illusions and fears around a lot of things. Okay, and I think you're integrating two parts of yourself. Okay, I think you're learning to embrace the masculine and the feminine. Okay, but I do think that you have a little bit trouble. You're very articulate, you're very intelligent, but I think you have a little bit of trouble expressing your emotions. Okay, so just take it one step at a time. Okay, one step at a
Damn.
time, one little thing at a time. Okay. But I see, look, there's a new day dawning. Look at this. Okay, this is a there's something coming in a little sooner than you think. Okay, but there's a new day dawning and it's coming in fairly quickly. Okay, I'd say
Mm-hmm.
within 6 months, but
I
this is
got.
going to be a lot of healing. Okay, lots of healing, lots of balance. Follow your intuition and knowing, hun. Okay, but make sure that you balance your emotions. Okay, because I think that you're going to be on a roller coaster when this person comes in. Okay, does that make sense?
You've seen my chart before, right?
I don't know anything about charts.
Yeah, I've got Scorpio in 5 places, including my sun and moon. So we'll just say
I know what that means.
You feel things,
I'll leave it to your imagination.
yeah, you feel things very, very
Thank
deep,
you, Darlene.
but you don't know how to express everything. Yeah.
Well, it's more like
Bray,
how do you hold
I've
back a
seen that.
dam with a bucket?
Well, nameless. For me, what I have for you, overall energy on the bottom of the deck is the Tower card. But I mean, the cards I have here for you look amazing. You start off with the Four of Wands, then you get the Three of Pentacles, and then you got the Sun. So there's something stable and grounded.
Tell me, Brianna.
There's some kind of collaboration that with extreme happiness. The very next row is the Three of Cups, a reunion of some kind or party, because the way these Three of Pentacles or Three of Cups in some instances could be a third party, but in this, with the rest of the spread the way it is, I don't see that. I see the Three of Pentacles being collaboration, and then Three of Cups being some kind of reunion of some kind, because right behind that, you got the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. And then, like I said, on the bottom of the deck, you've got the Tower card and the Six of Swords. And then going from the Five of Cups, being left out in the cold, some kind of worry, to Six of Pentacles. And then right behind that's the King of Wands. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is a reunion of some kind or if it's just somebody that you're going to meet that could possibly be an earth sign or a water sign. But I mean, 4 of Wands, the Sun, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, the Tower card. Something is coming. Now, you know, we always say time is fluid, so you never know exactly when something's going to happen or what the energies coming in are, but with, you know, the major arcana here, the Tower and the Sun, and then again 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. Good Lord, dude. Prepare to be shocked.
Interesting.
I pulled
I
if
mean,
you want to know when you're done.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'll wait till you're done.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know time-wise what this is looking like, but you've got something that's either, again, the 3 of Pentacles and 3 of Cups. I mean, it could have been something from the past that's coming back together to collaborate with you. Because, I mean, when you start out with the 4 of Wands, there's already a stable base. There's already something. Somebody already either sees you as stable or already has a stable connection with you.
I had that card too. But if I think back on the star, when you talk about Scorpio, it may be with the star, there's a need to balance those emotions because you feel so much. You know, it's a very healing card. And, and feeling vulnerable, you know.
What is 8 to 17 days from now? What's the time frame?
8.
That would be 8 to 17 days from now.
Yeah, no, I meant 8 days from now, and then from that time to 17. Yeah.
The 26th to the first, maybe.
Yeah, it's like first or second week in December.
Okay, well, I mean, they show me numbers for a reason, so.
Get ready to listen to a lot of Mariah Carey.
Man.
That's funny because I just heard slow motion.
Say it again, Nameless.
They always have those Mariah Carey Christmas specials playing the second Thanksgiving ends.
Yeah, they do.
Some
and let me
places,
tell you, not all heroes wear capes. I heard this story just the other day about a guy that got arrested for throwing a beer bottle at a bartender because they changed the radio station to go over to Christmas music where it was playing Mariah Carey, but what they changed it from was Black Sabbath. And the guy got all pissed off and threw a bottle at him. And I was like, now that is my hero. You gonna switch from Black Sabbath to Mariah Carey? Somebody gonna lose a limb. But that's just me.
Well, you guys gave me something to marinate on. I know that I'll be releasing a lot of content in the very near future, especially as it pertains to the system I've been working on pretty hard. So I may be doing some face reveals. So maybe that'll pull somebody out from the past or something like that, or open a doorway. We'll see.
What did you have for him, Bray?
So I got the Death card with the Tower, not surprised. The Empress, Star, and the Emperor. So let me just start off by saying you have divine masculine and divine feminine energy. You have very, very good energy. You've done a lot of healing, a lot of release. You've had a lot of transformation. And this transformation is in deep within, and it's offered you a certain amount of freedom here. Okay. I feel like the Empress with the Star has more than one meaning. So the Empress card here with the Star can be speaking about 11th house, which would be tech, right? And the Empress, of course, is that creative flow that you apply to something and it grows. But I feel more like the Emperor is a speaking of the trajectory of the energy in the future, Star and the Emperor, that you will definitely have great success with something that you're working on through technology. Also, what I'm picking up is you have a pretty strong soulmate connection here. This can even be, soul tie here to someone that it seems like there could have been like a rocky past, but there's been some sort of a transition or healing, transformation. And I feel like it's been a long period of time you've been in a chrysalis. And this person, I feel like, has also been doing this healing as you've been doing this healing. Almost, how do I word this? A possible mirroring effect, right? But I feel like for you overall, there's definitely going to be an ending of some sort of difficulty, but not just in one area. I feel like in love and Emperor can be career, and then, or, financial stability as well. With the star can mean possible, like being known, fame, for me. But there's a lot of heavy scorpionic energy here, which is definitely that inner transformation. And I just want to say, you've done a lot of healing, and now I go by as within, so without. And so all of that inner healing that you've done is now going to start to reflect externally in your surroundings. So if you've kind of felt like things have been tough for a while, you're going to start seeing the accolades or seeing the transformation on the external of all the hard work you've done on the inside. Okay. I feel like, picking up on the connection and love, I feel like you felt really connected to this individual. Okay. Like this is a different type of connection. This is a special connection where you knew something was different. This is like, knowing someone's soul. Okay. Definite match. But for whatever reason, there was some sort of like a misalignment in the octave of the energy previously. Okay. But because you've leaned in and you've done this hard work, it's creating, this transformation. And like I said, the as within to the so without. Okay. Also, just want to say that you have a lot of protection right now. And I think that you know that and can feel this. It's almost like you get these ideas, and they're really outside of like a box that has that Uranus energy attached to it. And it's visionary. It's amazing what you're thinking of and what you're creating. And when you do choose to place that in 11th house, you're going to be well received with it. And it's definitely going to grow with that Empress energy attached to it. Abundance is what I see for you. That's what I see.
It's interesting because the tone that I've taken with some of my content has gone in a direction I wasn't sure would be received well, but I was shocked to see how many people have been influenced by just the last week. So I guess maybe this serves as a kind of confirmation. It's just interesting seeing that pick up. Just because there's so many things I see down the line, and there's a commonality that I don't think a lot of people are giving enough attention to, because of the way things are changing and how rapidly they're changing, and what people have grown accustomed to giving up due to the artificial environment that they found themselves in with regards to, I don't want to say society's values, but the values that people have embraced to acclimate to this era we've been in for the last 100 years. And if I can sum it down, this word empathy, I think that is the word that's going to start really resurging lately. But I don't think people know how to relate to it these days because they're punished for it. And when they do experience it, it's in this negative connotation that really encourages that whole cycle of fear thing. And it's justifiable to a degree, but I'm rambling now, but it's just interesting. Just kind of marinate on that.
You're definitely on
I
to
feel
something
like
there.
we've talked about that.
People have gotten so used to the the push button speed of everything that it's become the norm not to relate. It's become the norm to be isolated and separated. And, that it, I don't know, people are definitely more cynical and cold about things today than they were 100 years ago. 100 years ago, nobody could right swipe or left swipe on you. They actually had to see you in person, get a letter from you, or deny you in person. You know what I mean?
Well, look at the stimulation also. Like the amount of information people are bombarded with on a weekly basis. It's probably more than what most people got in a year.
We talk about this in the advertising industry. It's a lot of people that don't, with what I do in graphics and illustration, stuff like that, people are bombarded with so many ads, so many radio ads, visual ads, commercials, whatever per day. And I think that on the national average, each American is hit with somewhere between 1,500 to 2,000 ads of some kind every single day. And so the downside of that for the graphic artist is, sure, there's plenty of business. You can always, find something to do. There's always a graphic to make. But people see it on the reg so much that they think it's instant. But there's actual work, effort, and time that goes behind each one of those advertising campaigns. And so it's a double-edged sword for me in the industry that I'm in. But yeah, you're right. People are absolutely immersed in it. They're hit with a tsunami of media, advertising, and everything every single day. Even if you're just sitting at home online watching YouTube, how many times you sat there and get pissed off because you're trying to watch something on YouTube and all of a sudden an ad comes on and you cannot wait for that skip button to come up? Are they really annoying ones, or where they force you to watch the entire ad? Oh, that's almost a guaranteed way for me not to buy your product.
That's why I talk about, one of the things I try to do is to empower people to clear those points of view, those belief systems. To empower you to know that you can make choices and decisions to change things. And in now society, we're bombarded with points of view, like he said, the advertising, the ads. Everybody's bombarded from different directions. But what's right? What's wrong? Well, what they're putting out there is, I am right, you are wrong. Okay, what happened to us being different, coming in to learn different lessons, to honor and respect each other's points of view, our differences, It's we need to get back to that. That's one of the reasons, make a choice, change things,
Right. Well, there's also got to be some scruples involved in it too. I mean, I know there are certain campaigns or people that I've chosen not to advertise, and not like stuff that I just won't work for. But at the same time, it comes up every now and then that, nowadays, I know economic wise, it's suicide. It's stupid for me to turn down money, but do I actually back this product up? Is it something that I would purchase or get for myself? Or is it just something where, all right, well, let me see how I can polish this turd and sell it to, 800,000 suckers out there.
I think that is probably the most difficult thing for me to do, is sell something I don't believe in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it becomes a quality versus quantity thing, right? Or,
it depends on what you do for a living, though.
Yeah.
If you're in the advertising game, that's your job. People come to you and they say, hey, we need this graphic. We need this slogan on a T-shirt. We need, this put on a sticker. We need this graphic for a website. And I'm like, I know 95% of the time, at least I'm definitely guilty of it. I'm just like, I don't care. Just, okay, what do you need? Let's go. Again, the Kung Fu cheeseburger, that one always stood out to me because I'd never tried this place's products, their food, nothing. But somehow they were mixing, Oriental cuisine with Mexican and just the regular burger house, and they were putting all of this together. And some of it was really good. I did end up going to try it. They had these burritos that had a sushi roll on the inside, and they were delicious. And then they had these sashimi. They called them sashimi nachos, where they would take Doritos and lay them out, or nachos and lay them out, and put this special sauce on them, and then they would put sashimi tuna on top of that with a little bit of seaweed. And it sounds disgusting, but oh my God, it was delicious. But at the time, I had no idea that the food would be good. They just came to me and said, "Okay, we want a Kung Fu cheeseburger." And as part of my job, I get some strange requests for people to draw stuff. So without
I have a
without
strange request.
tasting it or trying it, just all right, let's go. Plus, I wanted to see if I could draw a Kung Fu cheeseburger.
Read me, JoJo.
Yeah.
What do you? Oh, okay.
I'll let you just take the wheel. You ain't gotta ask questions, just tell them.
Just
whatever they want to tell me.
Okay.
Because I think if I say, well, what's Pete Boy want, they ain't going to tell me, so whatever. I already feel them staring at me every time I say it, so I just go, okay, never mind, I'll just ask whatever y'all want me to know. I'm being eyeballed.
Are you awake, Bray?
Yeah, I'm just listening. Jason's coughing, and I don't want it to be like overbearing, so I'm muting it in between.
Well, it's better than. Never mind. I won't. Well, no, I will say it's better than him farting.
I wanted to say more.
Go ahead, hon.
I definitely was picking up a lot of Uranus energy, and it's interesting because I feel like you most certainly are harnessing that in some way, shape, or form. And that's to shake it up, shake up and transformation coupled with that Uranus energy. So you have Scorpio with the Aquarius energy pretty much. And that is definitely a conduit for creating transformation in many, many different ways, right? Ways that people aren't even cognitively thinking of or cognitively aware of. So it'll be interesting to see what you put out. I'll definitely be watching.
Have you seen my channel yet?
I did check you out and I subscribed. I came on Casey's channel and you were on for a second. And she said that you had a channel and I support. So, yeah, I jumped on and I listened to one of your videos. And I have to say, you're very, very interesting. And you definitely have really good energy. Very impressive.
I'm just glad it could be of use. This information definitely isn't mine. It's more like we're all just kind of remembering. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Speaking of information,
make a big change, so just always know that. And I don't think you might intuitively know, but like there's a huge transformation coming for you, huge, and you're going to help a lot of people,
Bray, you need to take the information that you've come up with and put together, and you need to put that in book form. I mean, you've already got it compiled into different, slideshows and sheets and stuff like that. So, but a lot of this stuff, especially the material that you've come up with, not just dealing with the planetary alignments and the things, but some of the other work that you've done and put out on those videos, that would be really interesting to put down in a literary form to have for people. And not, if you're putting it out in the light workers community, you can make some bank. Besides it helping people, might be a little good for the wallet. Because I know you can set stuff up on Amazon now where it's direct to print for publishing. So it's not even like you have the cost of actually publishing the book. You just put the material out there, offer it, and then if one's ordered, they'll print it and ship it to whoever. But I think your material would make a really good book. And Nameless, I didn't know you had a channel, so I'll definitely check you out as well.
Yeah, appreciate it, fam. I don't know if it links to my message in there, but I'll put a link in the back chat.
Do it. Yeah, and check out Rest Mojo. Oh yeah, baby. I'm almost at 100 subs there.
So I have a funny story for Rest Mojo. He placed out he put out this video. It was so soothing, and I was listening to my phone, and I was on my phone, and I woke up with like a huge imprint on my cheek.
Good. As long as it's dropping people, that's the point of it. I know, meditation and sleep was something meditation is just good to center oneself, but sleep
Do
was
not
something
listen to while driving.
Yeah, and those instructions are on there, but sleep was something that eluded me for a long time. I mean, part of this whole awakening was that medicine that I was on, and it was messing with my pancreas, so it stopped the production of melatonin and serotonin, and that was part of the problems that I was having, is I couldn't sleep. So if you don't get rest, you don't think clearly, you don't act clearly, your energy's off, your day's off, things are off, people suck, everything's bad, everybody hates me, nobody loves me, I think I'm gonna go eat worms.
Videos?
You said what?
Are you not saving all your videos?
I am. What you have to do, I think, is when you go to the channel, if you go to my lives, they've been saved under the live section. So all my recent ones have been realigned over there, yeah. And I'm going to be doing some more pre-records. I'm almost done with the first wave of pre-records I have set up to finish some of the philosophy stuff I was doing.
Yeah.
But this whole thing I've been doing with food, I can't wait to roll that out because it's been interesting. I'm at 2 years at a calorie deficit already, only eating once a day, and only plant-based foods. I can't even describe the kind of things that have happened, what it's done towards just basic metabolic things. These folks aren't telling us a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They're really not. And I think this is going to be very important with what's on the way with this economic crunch that's probably going to be sitting here for the next 2 to 3 years. I think folks need to how do I want to word this? Reinterpret the way they have a relationship with food. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they need to stop eating what they're eating per se. I think you can take the same amount of food you're eating and just look at it differently and prepare it a little differently. And I think it'll go a long way, especially when you start getting into things connected to things such as like the vagus nerve and the bacteria that's in your stomach and that relationship to well-being and health. Like, these are all things that have been thrown out of balance and interrupted with modern lifestyles.
Nameless, I would give anything to have you come down and have a chit chat with Marcus over at the market, who is the little guy that seductively puts out the fun-sized Snickers at Halloween. Because me and that little son of a bitch, man, they know my weakness, Nameless. They know it.
You know what's funny about that, though? When you're talking about gut bacteria and this is how I came across a lot of this and stuck with it. You know how you get cravings for certain things like that? What I learned is the bacteria in your stomach actually creates influences through that vagus nerve into your brain to actually change not only your taste buds so that you actually want it more, but it actually gives you that impulse to eat it because it's favorable for its bacteria.
Yeah.
And I learned that viruses do the exact same thing. So it uses the same mechanisms that viruses use to influence you to eat these things.
Yeah, a lot of people will get cravings for. I know, like folks that have, from back in the day when people got scurvy and things from not having any kind of fresh fruit. When they did get to the point where they got there, they were just all over it. And you can see the same thing, similar to pregnant women getting cravings for certain foods. There've been tons of cases of women that if they don't have enough iron, they suddenly have a craving to eat dirt, just dirt by itself because of the iron content in it. And
my sister, when she was little, she used to go down in the basement and eat out of the coal bin.
Yeah, I mean, and it's amazing what the body will tell you.
The medical name of eating things that of not nutritional value is pica, and it doesn't. I mean, it definitely lets you know that there could be some sort of a deficiency, but most of the time, pica is associated with iron deficiency, anemia, things like that. And it's something nameless that you brought that up because a couple months back, I felt like a big shift in the energy frequency, and my body started to reject certain things that I had been consuming previous to that. I used to smoke cigarettes. I stopped smoking. I couldn't do it anymore. So it's just interesting that you mentioned that, or you're talking about that, because there was a
I took up your slack, Bray.
There was a frequency shift a couple months back. I'm not the only person that felt it, like others felt it. So it's almost like our bodies know that something's coming, that there's a shift, and it's trying to acclimate previous to that.
The good news about it is that oxygen and light, particularly sunlight, seem to be the key to really getting in touch with. This sounds so cliche, right? But I think we're getting more acclimated to it, and there's important information we need to receive from it. Also, water. So water, light, and oxygen, those core elements seem to be really what can be recruited to adapt much easier so that you don't have to have too great of a disturbance, but start easing into that and augmenting what you're doing with those elements. I think there's something to that right now.
There is definitely. When I meditate outside in the sun, whether it's cold or warm, doesn't matter. But I usually try to sit outside and meditate. And then when I do drink water here, I've got pure copper cups. That's what I drink water out of mainly. Just because copper is supposed to be a vessel that
clears virus.
It literally cleans the water to a certain degree, but it's also on a spiritual sense, it's
charging.
The water
is, for lack of a better term.
The water is precious. I mean, it's one of the things that is basic to give you life, and so if you're going to try to honor your body with water, then you need to honor the water that you put in your body.
Exactly.
One of the ways to do that is through copper cups and mugs, and I've got 2 mugs specifically. That's what I drink water out of.
I'm on that.
What is the difference in the color of the sun for 2 months?
You said what?
Have you noticed the difference in the color of the sun the last few months?
I've been more so noticing its effect on the moon, actually.
Because it used to be more yellow, now it's more white.
And that's what I'm saying. Its influence on the moon is what I'm noticing even furthermore because of that. There's a different It's more commanding now, but it's getting back into its element again. That yin yang is becoming yin again. In other words, it's that rebirth of the darkness and the rebirth of the light. So a cycle is completing. That's kind of the sense I'm picking up right now. And so that's why we have this new redistribution of energy. But before that occurs, there has to be a purging session. And that purging session is what I'm concerned with, because it's really going to determine the trajectory for the next 50 years, which is where we get that paradigm shift or not.
Okay, have you listened to any of Greg Braden's stuff?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, Greg Braden is a geologist turned, well, anyway, he's a scientist anyway. He goes back and delves into the ancient texts. Okay, he says that if you look at the history of the world, there are cycles. Okay, there's an economic cycle, there's an earth cycle, and there's like a peace war type cycle. Okay, he says they are all converging now at the same time, and they're worried about that. They don't know what's going to happen when it comes down to purging and stuff. But this is something that the indigenous people have talked about for centuries. They say we run in 5,000-year cycles, and that we purge and reset and try to do it all over again. But we are in the cycle where they are now all three converging at the same time. So when you talk about purging, he's talking about purging also.
Yeah, it's not quite like the cocoon phase that you experience with the butterfly metaphor. It's something that's more, it's natural, like this normally occurs. The difference is we're caught mid-swing going in a totally different direction. And humanity is going to have to really make a choice here, whether or not it's going to go. And I guess I used this metaphor before where I talked about, maybe this was a few weeks ago, where I talked about a solar-based modality versus a black hole-based modality. And the two can function. It's just that what it looks like at the end, what it means for the average person is very different. In other words, are people going to choose light, or are they going to choose darkness, which is light concentrated at its highest point? And the way that plays out with humanity looks very, very, very different. And it's why I said I believe the end result is going to be what people do with regards to this empathy. Because if they choose that black hole modality, it's going to require a lot of root chakra being super compressed so it can function, which means you're skipping everything else in between and you're going straight from root to crown and jumping octaves. Maybe that works in some societies. It has probably somewhere, but for us, let me not necessarily say us. The other modality, the other way of going is through going up the levels properly. And we're at that critical junction where we've gotten the root, we've gotten the sacral, and we've gotten the solar plexus, and now we're reaching that heart chakra point, which, that's the game changer. It's everything changes once you implement that fourth phase, because it requires that unlocking of the outer and inner gates and unsealing these things that have been sealed away. That's kind of the sense I get for it all. And it's just going to require a casting off of older modalities of thought that were there for your protection. But the question becomes, does the situation get dire enough for people to come together, which they have in antiquity? Or is the fear so great now that people can only look out for themselves and exacerbate the situation and lead back to a return to just root-based existences? So that's really my concern, seeing a lot of these things. I think I don't know what direction we'll go. I think we're probably set to head towards, a more solar-based modality and unlocking that heart potentiality. But there's always that big question mark. We've got the war in the Ukraine going on. We've got scarcity that's starting to happen all throughout the developed West, all throughout the developed first world. fertility rates globally have fallen to the floor, like aggressively. We've got people who they don't even know how to have relationships with each other on a platonic level, let alone a romantic level. And being able to articulate even the meaning of family at this point. Like, these are big red flags that are going to have to be addressed pretty soon, because folks may find themselves in an environment so dire that they don't have a choice but to rely on each other. You know, it's kind of like
Yeah,
the
and
war.
people are just now starting to see exactly what you're talking about, especially on the relationship level, with, you know, the evolution of social media as it's come. You know, we started out with MySpace and Tom, and then that
Shout out to
fell
Tom.
away, and then yeah, exactly. You know, Tom. Nobody realized how good we had it with Tom, but it was a little bit better back then. But as social media has developed, and you know, it's gotten more and more advanced, you see the destruction of interpersonal relationships, be it platonic or romantic, especially romantic, in the sense that you've now got this buffet of people that are cherry picking their lives and only putting the absolute best out there. And so when someone's in a relationship and yet they're constantly bombarded with all of these other options because they're looking at social media so much, and it's almost like, okay, well, if you're male or female, doesn't matter. If you're on Facebook constantly looking at plan B, then you've already given up on plan A. You know what I mean? And so the chance of a long lasting, true, you know, relationship, especially in a romantic sense, is almost threatened by that.
But look how we've got
and
families used to all live together, multi generations. Now they're separated and live across the country from each other. You know, that is a huge part of relationship right there. You know.
Well, the commoditization of relationships in general is the end result of this, because there's just certain things you can't place a monetary value on, because the most important things we came into the world with already. So what do you do when people are conditioned to see it otherwise?
Yeah, and people, it's very true in the sense that that's gone. I mean, social media is good in the fact that in one way it's made the world much smaller, and people that, you know, just 30, 40 years ago that had to write a letter or get on a plane or a ship or a train or a boat or whatever to go see each other. Now they don't have to do that. We could just jump on here and, you know, converse back and forth. But at the same time, it's caused that little social hiccup where it's destroyed families, and it, you know, people, it's like I was saying earlier, you know, I don't know which one, I've never been on a dating app, but whichever one, left swipe or right swipe, you know, to dismiss somebody, to just turn them off. Well, back in the day, if somebody were, you know, you couldn't just left swipe somebody. You had to tell them to their face, no, I'm not interested, or, you know, you had to do that on a personal level. So it carried weight with it. And there was, you know, those feelings were right up in front in your face. Now it's just, nope, you're blocked, bye, and you're gone. And that, I don't know, it's added this push button instant destruction of certain relationships and things. As I don't know, in certain ways it's very detrimental to, you know, the traditional sense of a relationship, the divine masculine, the divine feminine coming together in a relationship. Because people are so quick to go, nope, you're done. I'm done with you. Let me go on. I've already got 15 other options picked out on Facebook. Let me go hit up one of them. And they don't realize that not only have they not done their healing, but that they're looking at a profile that, again, has been, nobody ever puts the bad stuff that goes along with their lives on Facebook. They're cherry picking and putting their absolute best pictures, their absolute best moments. You know, they're picking the creme de la creme of their life and putting it out there as though this is what they are. When in reality, that's actually a mask. Even though it may be true, but there's a lot of that life that you don't see. There's a lot of things that aren't on Facebook. There's a lot of shit that people don't type on dating apps. You know, so
Well, I'll say this. The other day, I probably should have put it up, but I didn't because I didn't feel good. But I got pulled full on the collective as a whole. I got the Two of Pentacles. I've never got this to the Two of Pentacles. Usually that is, juggling or going back and forth in one's head. To me, I got something completely different this time. And I had to study on it. Like, it drained me. But it was nature's justice. That's what it was. That's what I heard. That's what it was. I mean, nature's justice. I was just like,
I remember one of the fairs one time we all gathered together to do a little saging circle and to give thanks for some things. And one of the things that I said is, thank you, Mother Earth, for letting us be here. Everybody snickered. Okay? But Mother Earth could shake us off in a second and not even worry about us. We need Mother Nature. She doesn't need us,
Right, but
yeah.
it just struck me as odd that came out, and just I need to know that collectively, the Two of Pentacles is nature's justice. And back to the food thing, let me tell you what. After I was able to eat again after I was done being sick. You want to know what I wanted? A dill pickle with peanut butter, and yes, both of them together, but it did not make my stomach hurt. I know it does not sound like it would be good, but it was honey peanut butter, and it actually soothed my stomach, and that was it. That was all I needed.
Peanut butter and a dill pickle.
But it was honey peanut butter. It was very
honey peanut butter and a dill pickle. Still, let me respond to that again, and in those immortal words of Benjamin Franklin.
There's a lot of magnesium in pickle juice.
But it was more just, I don't know, I just needed it, I guess. But it soothed my stomach.
Yeah. I did pull a reading for you, by the way, Star. I have it sitting in front of me.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm listening.
Well, I mean, it's sitting here. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, but yes, Nameless, you're dead on with that. I know those types of relationships are failing and falling apart fast. And besides our modern society, yes, I honestly believe that social media is got that under attack. The same way that now they're having congressional hearings that it's harming kids because of it. It is, because it's just a new way of it's just a new avenue of peer pressure, temptation,
of disconnect.
Yeah, and it's it's sad. It is. All right, Miss Star, you want to hear this? On your first line, it's pretty.
Tell me more.
Okay, well, you start out.
What is
You start out with a choice. The Lovers.
Yeah, that's if
Gemini.
I'm gonna punch him in the face or not.
Yeah, Gemini energy. And then your very next card is the Devil.
That would be punching him in the face.
Yeah, there's something toxic or bad there, or it's just a Capricorn.
Well, I
And
have
your third
Capricorn
card
stallion.
is Nine of Pentacles. So you
I
have
have
a
a Capricorn
choice.
stallion. I'm Vedic Capricorn.
Well, I mean, you you're definitely rocking some strong energies there. Starting out with the lovers and the devil. I mean, you have a choice
Or is
about
it
something possibly toxic or possibly manipulative, and
a
so that will lead you to be the Nine of Pentacles, single and on your own and doing your own thing. On your second line,
I was gonna say I've been there, done that. That's what I'm doing now.
yeah,
I
on
feel
your
like that
second
was my
line,
ex-husband.
on the second line, you've got the Two of Swords, or as my friend Roro calls this, she calls it her Luke Skywalker card, because there's a choice there, and it's amazing that landed right under the lovers, the choice. But Roro calls this her Luke Skywalker card, because he was having to learn to use the Force and put on that helmet and be blind and learn to use the Force to understand their intuition and make that choice, to know where to hit that little flying ball so it didn't zap him with a laser. So there's strong energies right up front. You have a choice about something toxic, or it could be a romantic situation with the lovers there. And now you're single from it and independent on your own. And the next
Yeah, that's
one
my
is
ex-husband.
the choice about. I understand why Roro has a problem with this now.
That's a magician.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Two of Swords to the Magician to the Ten of Wands.
What's
So
the
it's a
Houdini?
choice about, in this case, with it ending up being the Ten of Wands, it feels like there's something manipulative. It's Gemini Virgo energy, but it feels like there's, I don't know, somebody being manipulative or somebody manifesting something that is going to be burdensome in some way. And the overall energy is the Six of Cups to the Seven of Cups to the Ace of Pentacles. So whether it's love or I'm
Yeah.
not really sure what it is, but it seems like you have a choice about something being manipulative and burdensome.
Now I'm curious. What's on the bottom?
The Six of Cups to Seven of Cups to Ace of Pentacles.
Yeah, nope, that's the ex.
Let's see. I always wondered why Roro had such a hard time.
You
with
said
the cards
Six
being
of Cups,
reversed. Now I
Seven
know.
of Cups.
Yeah, so it would be like that.
Yeah, no, see, I done left that confusion that that's the ex. Ugh. Why he always gotta be popping up? Flipping
Well,
creatures.
that's what I got for you, though, and with it starting out with, I mean, you've got three major arcana here, so it's something pretty big and taxing on you, I would say. Because I mean, to end up with the Ten of Wands out of it, there's something you're.
Yeah, you can't leave me like this. I need to know.
Yeah, so, well, there's something you're burdened about. Well, let's see.
What's on the top? Usually tells you
The
ending the
world,
cycle.
the end, and 7 of Wands.
Yeah, see? That's I thought it was on the top. Yeah, it's the X.
There's some fighting
He gonna
and
be
some
mad.
there's some BS going on somewhere.
And I think you're telling me he gonna be mad. The new comes
Mhm.
in, he'll be mad.
Well, with the way they line up, though, I mean, you've got the 10 of Wands underneath the 9 of Pentacles. So there's something about the choice that makes it a strain to be completely, single, independent, whatever. But that's ultimately what you're going for. And with it being the, 7 of Cups to 6 of Cups to Ace of Pentacles, it seems like you're choosing. You have your options, and to go after something reciprocal. Could be 6 of Cups, could be something from the past, and there's the Ace of Pentacles in there. So it seems like something to do revolving around money too. Because I mean, for your card to end up being the 9 of Pentacles, and then to come up with someone offering the Ace of Pentacles,
Hey.
or you trying to find that Ace of Pentacles.
No, that was offered.
Something's there. I mean,
No, that was offered.
if it were general, I'd say, it's something that you're doing that's toxic, but, or some area of your life that's, manipulative and
Yeah, I think
kind
it's
of burdensome. But I mean, the Magician falls directly under the Devil. So there's
I've always said
something
he was
that's
the devil.
toxic, manipulative.
Ask Casey.
And I know the Magician is Virgo, Gemini energy, but
He was a
as we all
Gemini.
know, all Geminis are angels. Hold up.
You have not met my ex-husband. Let me tell you about him. He covers his
Yeah,
horns with his.
who else?
Let me go preach real quick.
Guess who else was an angel?
I know. Lucifer is Luciferin, which is the light bringer.
I get along fine
Well,
with Gemini women, but my dad was a Gemini. My first husband was a Gemini. It was like, I saw the dark side of the Geminis.
come on now.
Yeah. See, no, I don't think you. No, Jojo, no. See, until I met you, I won't talk to no Geminis. Nope, not a one. They told me Gemini, instant block. I'm not playing.
That's not right.
You ain't met my
I mean, don't get me
ex-husband. You
wrong.
want to?
Geminis can be manipulative. They can be dark. I mean, I know back in the day,
Oh.
I could spin a tail and manipulate that shit out of somebody.
Well,
but there's a difference between a Gemini and an enlightened Gemini.
Well, this one chose to be enlightened during our divorce to become a preacher.
Geminis that are awakened, they have their good qualities. They can see both sides of a situation. They're excellent communicators, negotiators. They,
he
try to bring in that peace and that balance. But
I balanced his ass out.
He was negotiating with the wrong part of his body, Star.
Yeah. Yeah, during our divorce when he was becoming a preacher, his girlfriend thought it would be amazing to go to my house.
Okay, Star, what I got for you is been a long, slow process for you to climb out of that hole, okay? To start seeing the beauty in life, to start seeing the abundance of life, okay? But you've learned your lessons well, and you're ready to start all over with a new beginning, you know?
Yeah, now I know the warning. The Gemini, the ex-Gemini, he gonna come in for revengeance. Oh, hell to the no.
But
I'm gonna need some tires, y'all. I can't tell you what for.
so you learn to balance the emotions and the passions, you know? And a new day is dawning for you. Just have a little bit of patience, okay? But
Yeah, especially with the 10 of Wands at the end of mine, you're gonna have something testing you. That's for sure.
Oh, it'll be him, I'm sure. He likes to test my patience.
But I think that you need to know what you want. You don't know what you want right now, okay? I think that you're still dealing with a little bit of stuff from the past, okay? It's distracting you from the potential of the future.
Oh, you want it? I tell you what it is. I know what it is. I figured it out. I'm glad you mentioned that. Okay, so I told you about my great aunt passing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In her, you know, the look, brain fog, brain fart, whatever you want to call it. You know the little pamphlets they give out about the person?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my entire life, she's always been around. Like, I mean, just always there, whatever. You know, I never knew that she did what I do. Like, she worked in nursing homes and everything. Like, she was very awakened. Had spent
Which
her
I'm sure
entire
she
life.
was retired.
Oh, yeah, but no, I'm saying, like, but I never knew that she worked in nursing homes and stuff like I did. Like I do, you know what I mean? Like, that was something that came up, and I was like, whoa, no, I get it.
But you need to know who you are, what is good for you, what isn't good for you. But you're still dwelling on that past, right? And you've got an opportunity coming in. Look at this. Okay? Do I want it? I got to think about this. Don't miss an opportunity, girl.
Oh, I'm not missing the opportunity. It's where can I, how big of a hole do I need to put him down in so I can't miss this? Because he is not about to stand in my way.
But
the only thing that would stand in my way is if my child said, "Hey, Mom, I don't want you to go."
Well, you know, then we have the Ace of Swords. You know, it's new beginnings after all the struggles, the trials, the tribulation, the growth, the internal struggle, everything. You know.
That would be about the. Well, I guess that would be the burden too. If my child said, "Mom, I don't want you to go," yeah, that would be my burden. But she's 13. I fought for her right to say.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Almost 3.5 years. I think it's her turn to just, okay, what you want? Let her choose which one she wants and then just go from there.
I think that we need to wrap it up for tonight. I'm feeling it.
Me too.
Thank you, everybody, for being here and contributing.
Thank you, Miss Casey.
Thank you.
Always fun being here. Always good seeing Bray.
Yes, and JoJo, this is a good place to come and practice.
And thank you for contributing.
Yeah,
always have good.
I'll come up with some more dirty jokes for next week.
See, now but look, you just learned something. Instead of the bottom of the deck, if you need an answer, go to the top.
Well, I mean, I'll go every now and then.
Star, I'm gonna put it in your hands to schedule a meeting for all of us on Zoom.
Yeah, what happened? Is there something going on tomorrow?
Not that I know of, but I know that Bray's exhausted.
Oh, I know. It wouldn't be like morning or. Do I look like a morning person?
Yeah.
No, I'm
power
really
steering
not.
starts to get fixed tomorrow. Yes.
Say that again.
That and I'm going. I said my power steering finally starts to get fixed tomorrow, and I get to have lunch with Andrew and a nice cold beer. I'm getting out of the house.
Woo! Yay!
Mhm.
But yes, I was thinking maybe tomorrow afternoon, evening time. I don't know. I'll talk to y'all about it tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
See how Brie feels. Because I
Yeah.
don't know her
Nameless,
schedule.
good talking to you again, brother. I'll check out your channel and sub it, and yeah, I'm interested to check out your material. And if you're interested in sleep or meditation music, check out Rest Mojo. You'll like it.
I need
I
to
got some fun stuff coming up.
look for that one. I can share it. There's the one where Greg Braden's talking about, all the cycles. Oh, he's already gone. All the cycles that are all coming together.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, that's just out of curiosity. Does anybody know? And I've been meaning to ask this all evening, and my bad. Real quick, anybody know when the North Node goes back into Cancer?
No, I don't know.
Dang. I know. I don't. Every time I sit down to look it up, it's like, ooh, shiny distraction, and it's like they don't want me to know.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Well,
So yeah. Well, we got you a few more subscribers anyway, Nameless, and we always enjoy talking to you.
yes, very enlightening.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna
Well,
wrap.
thank you. I love you all.
Yes. Love you
Yeah,
too.
thank you, Miss Casey. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all on the flip side.
Namaste, everyone.
Yeah.
Namaste.
Love.